Netflix, you don't need cable. Hop on YouTube, welcome to the hood table, where we chop up local and global events vocally. You don't really wanna miss out on these conversations. Just joke a little, laugh a little, get that wine in your system, fill your glass a little, expose current events, talk trash a little. You never know, these opinions might clash a little. They addicted to the content, got them binge watching. You don't like it, then you want invited. Bet your friends watching in the house and your job parking lot before you clocking. They don't wanna miss a second of this HT content. Everybody think they got something to say, so it's an open invitation, bring it to the table. But if you come whack, just know we ain't buying in. We gon' probably turn your back and tell you sorry, try again. Yeah, welcome to the hood table. You don't need Netflix, you don't need cable. Yeah, welcome to the hood table. You don't need Netflix, you don't need cable.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to the Hood Table one more again. Happy Sunday. I hope everybody is having a wonderful start to their Sunday. It is almost officially the end of the weekend, and we got to get ready to get that work. Ow. What's up, Mel?
What's up?
How you doing?
Girl. I'm good.
What's going on?
Man, just been trying to catch up. I was kind of out and about over the weekend, so I got like so many videos I need to go back, lives I need to go back and look at, but I was like, I don't care, I'm getting up here anyway.
Girl, you too. I gotta make up for some videos because the other day, Friday night, Saturday, during the day I was working on my cake order, and then Ace came over in the afternoon. So I had him last night. Then his parents came and picked him up today around what time is it? 1. They picked him up about an hour ago. So I'm like, oh man, I got a lot of catching up, but I was able to watch the battle, the lip sync battle.
Yeah, I still gotta go look at it.
Yeah, and then I gotta go back and finish watching KRN because I'm trying to get my video in now because the rest of the day I'm gonna relax because Riggs and I go live tonight. It's 9 p.m. my time, 7 p.m. his time. So I was
are y'all gonna be on his channel or yours?
We gonna be on mine. Yeah, we was on his last week, so tonight we're gonna be on mine. I just haven't posted the link yet, but yeah. So since I be so late on my time, I be trying to get my daytime shows in. So I have to go back and watch KRN and whoever else. But,
I didn't see the subby calling. I started on it and then got interrupted, so I didn't get to see that either. And then a lot of times when I don't get to see stuff, I try to go catch Goosey's thing.
Oh yeah,
because he usually talk about it, but his be like real long. So I didn't really, I didn't really get to hear and see everything. So
yeah, when they like them really long lives, I just wait for people to do the recaps of them lives because I be trying even on double time. If you do an 8-hour show, that's 4 hours out of my day that I'm just sitting there watching you.
Right.
And that's like every day because like some of their lives all of them be so long.
But I be red balling too. Like how you be trying to skim the conversation. See, no, I don't want to hear that part. No, I don't want to hear that part. So
yeah, me too. Yeah, me too.
It depends on you on the panel or if I click in and they talking about a subject I don't know nothing about, I just be like, skip.
Well, you know what I miss about Mr. Ron P?
Oh yes, Ron P. I love Ron P because he is the most efficient. What you call it?
Moderator.
Yeah, moderator. He is the most efficient moderator I ever seen.
He used to have the timestamps on everybody's videos.
Yes, I mean down to the second.
Yep. I'm like, man, y'all need to this man really needs to get paid.
For real, now, right. If anybody should be paid for being a moderator, it's my boy Ron.
Well, girl, I wish you would have watched the lip sync because it was. It started off like, first of all, the whole first hour was technical difficulties.
Okay.
It was like an hour. The show didn't even start for an hour. Like they started and Dragons was having problems. She couldn't hear, or we couldn't hear her, or no, or I think she couldn't hear us, or she couldn't hear. It was something wrong. Then the audio was messing up. And then you know how she be having those flashing fucking lights in her background. You know how people do that?
Yeah.
They have strobe lights or those
you know what?
really fast lights and shit like that.
You know what? Dragons was and this was when she was still calling herself, what did she call herself? Before she was Dragons. She was Let's Keep It Real, right?
I don't even remember, honestly.
I think that's what her name was. And she was the first person that I saw whenever she was on there. She had her background with, you know, the movie people. Because I think she had Lil' Kim or somebody on there. And everybody used to say,
I think it was the Heat who had the first one. But it might have been Dragons. You might be right, but I thought it was Heat. Because
Dragons had the one though where the girl whoever's on it kept moving around, and it was so distracting. Because
was that Dragons?
Yeah, that was Dragons.
Okay, it was. Okay, you're right.
Because people used to be like, "Can you please take that thing down? Because it's distracting." So yeah.
But she had like those lights that make people have seizures.
Okay. Yeah, because some videos, when you watch some videos on here, they'll have a warning.
Yeah, and even on TV, even videos in the movie theater, they'll have like a warning, may cause seizures, may cause, things like that. And so people were like begging her, like everybody in the chat, please turn off the things, please change the background, please. And then every time she changed it, she would change it from one weird background to another one, still moving objects. And King Roman is sitting there like, could you find something that's not moving? Could you And was like, I don't really have nothing to put up that's not moving. And so then he said, well, can you just do a black background? She was like, a black background,
Lord have mercy.
People have no idea what this is doing to people's eyes, people's brain.
Yeah. Because I say, like, a lot of times I don't be looking at the video. I just have it playing. But yeah, if I'm sitting there looking and all that is going on, it's just like, it's too busy. The background too busy.
And you can't concentrate. And I really hate, there are other people too who be playing videos while they live, and they have things moving behind them in the background, and it's very distracting. And I'm like,
yeah. But I did hear.
Oh, go ahead, babe. Sorry.
So is it safe to say, should I red ball past the first hour? Nothing real.
Red ball past the first hour. Just go to the fifth. Just go to the hour mark. It might even be a little bit after that.
Okay.
Because after she got the shit fixed, then she had to get KRN an admin thing because she didn't know how to work certain things.
Okay.
She didn't know how to work certain things on StreamYard.
Okay.
So he had to show her how to get him an admin. So that took another 20 minutes.
So kind of like when Lemon did his first Halloween thing, and he couldn't figure out how to do the poll.
Girl.
And everybody up there was trying to help him set up that damn poll.
I remember. So yeah, make sure you just bypass the first hour, because altogether it was 6 hours, I think.
Oh my God, it was 6 hours.
Was it 6? Hold on, let me go back and double check. Hold on.
Okay.
Yep, 6 hours and 9 minutes.
Sheesh. How many contestants were there?
It was about, because some of them kept going. Some of them went 2 times. So I want to say, I think it was maybe 7 people.
Okay. But were they trying to do the full song, or did she give them a time?
No, they were doing the full song, but see, this what happened. In the ending, maybe a couple hours, the contest was already over.
Okay. Okay. So it's just people commenting or giving their feedback.
Things like that. Her dancing and twerking, and it was all kind of shit. Patting her puss, all kind of shit she was doing at the end.
Oh Lord.
Groping herself. I mean, just all kind of shit at the end.
So I guess she was drinking. She had been drinking.
First, sounded like she was drinking, and Lemon sounded like he was drunk too when he was up there for a moment, and he wasn't even supposed to be there.
Because I was finna say the little bit I did catch on Goosey's, she was explaining why. Well, no, they were asking her, why would you let him Lemon up there? Or was he supposed to be a judge? Something. She was like, no, and she said I don't know. She was trying to explain, but she said she didn't realize he was gonna act like this. So I didn't get to hear what he actually did. So,
but check this out, and see, this what some people don't understand is because they don't think Lemon did a damn thing. Now, I can say at the beginning, Lemon didn't do anything. Like the contest had started, and by the way, the time for the stretch of the time that it went was also because after like the first 2 or 3 people went, nobody else came up for damn near another. It seemed like a whole fucking hour had went past before anybody else wanted to come up. And they was like, dang, ain't nobody else gonna come, ain't nobody. So it seemed like a while before other people's, then other people was just like, fuck it. People was just like, let me just get up here, for support.
Okay, I got you.
And do it. Even somebody, drunk me, she was like, let me hit the link and just sing. And they was like, you in the contest? No, I ain't in the contest. I ain't showing myself. I was going to sing a song because ain't nobody up here doing shit. So people were trying to fill in the gaps. And I think some of the people who did do the contest, they weren't originally supposed to, but because nobody was getting up there after a long time, I think that was like, I mean, because I probably would have got up there if my baby wasn't here.
So she didn't have like how sometimes with those contests they already know who's going to participate. Was it that other people had chose to and they just didn't show up, or it was just kind of like at will?
I don't think she knew because she was shocked every time somebody came up, like, oh my god, like okay. She didn't know. So I don't think she had them all listed ahead of time. Okay. But yeah, but so as far as Backus Lemon, so he had hit the link. Because the only judge was supposed to be KRN and her. And so he hit the link and he sounded all slurred. You know how he sounds when he drunk. And so he was like, because it was like nobody getting on the thing, right? Yeah. So Lemon was like, I'm not going to be a judge. I'm not going to participate. I'm just here for support, all drunk and shit. And and so Dragons, she did ask KRN, because they kind of into they ain't really that cool. Yeah. So she did ask him for permission. Like, is it okay? I didn't invite him, KRN. I don't know why he here, but is it okay if I add him to the panel? And so KRN's like, this your show. I'm here to support you. Add whoever the fuck you want to add. Okay. So she put him on the panel. And even when they started to do feedback, like Ro, he was the first one. And he did, he did his little one too. And then, matter of fact, he did talk show, whatever that song is called by Shay Jones. But he did that one. And so Lemon gave feedback, even though he wasn't a fucking judge.
Oh, okay. So yeah.
Dragon and Lemon gave feedback. He wasn't even a judge. He wasn't even supposed to be there.
Right. That's crazy.
It was so crazy. And then, so James, he came up after Honest Row. And James, he also, I think he performed twice too. But his first one was How Can I Ease the Pain by Lisa Fisher.
Oh, I've seen him do that one on the
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And then even Dragons asked him, like, you just seem like you were so into it, like you've done this before. He said, yeah, this is one of my normal ones that I do when I perform. So he got that pretty well down packed, right? And I already knew he was gonna come through because that's what he do,
Of course.
Yeah. So girl, it was so funny. So KRN gave his little one too, his critique. Then Dragons gave her critique. And then they was like, all right, so who's next? While Lemon sitting at the bottom. Girl, why Lemon say, oh, y'all don't see me?
He ain't supposed to be there.
He ain't even supposed to be there. He said, oh, y'all don't see me? And then he was like, you know what, everybody, he slurred everybody. I just act anonymous.
So what, man?
He said, I'll just act anonymous.
Oh God.
He said, "I'll just be anonymous since y'all," because he did get some really good feedback to Ro, on the
Oh,
first
okay.
recordings. So when James did it, I guess people expected for him to also be able to get feedback again. But they skipped right over him after King Rum. Okay, who next? Anybody else in the back? And Lemon was like, "What? So I don't get to give a critique?" Girl. And so what went down was after that, Lemon did sound drunk as usual, but I thought he was pretty chill. And then when you go back and watch it, I thought he was pretty chill. He was literally just sitting there, not doing nothing.
Okay.
Just sitting there. So Tweety came up. You know Tweety?
Yeah.
Okay, so Tweety came up there and she was like, I just came here to find out why Lemon was on the panel if he's not going to be a judge, especially since he's not going to be on camera.
Mm-hmm.
And so myself, I was like, okay, I get it. He's not supposed to be there. Some people in the chat, you could tell they didn't even want him on the panel. You know what I mean?
Especially after he had acted ass the night before.
Exactly. So I understood why she asked, but instead of old girl Dragon saying, politely, I got him on here because I just don't mind him. He's behaving. Nothing like that. Before Lemon, next thing you know, Lemon was calling her bitches and going off.
Oh, man.
He was like, I'm not even doing anything. I'm sitting here. I'm chilling. I'm giving feedback and critique. I'm not acting crazy. I'm not wilding out. He wasn't doing none of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't start doing that shit until Tweety came up there. It was like, why the fuck? Then Lemon was like, I'm just here for support. I just came here, but fuck it. Fuck it. If you don't want me here, if my appearance or me being here is causing so much division, then I'm out. I'll go. And so after that, that's when Dragons was going on, like, you're not going to disrespect my show. And it was getting disrespectful. And that's why you can't do that. But he didn't get respectful until Tweety came up there talking about why the fuck is he up here?
Okay.
Yeah. So, and then Lemon came back a few more times. He hit the panel a few more times. But yeah, in the beginning, everybody was like,
hold on. So if he said I'll go, I would have thought that would have been it. So he still kept coming back and she kept letting him up.
You know what? You know how I feel about this shit. I'm gonna say this. And what up, Pastor J? How you doing? The challenge was challenging. The challenge was challenging. It was good. It was entertaining with a side of fuck shit. You know how we do. Y'all know how y'all do with them challenges. It was entertaining with a side of fuck shit. And I know everybody else is somewhere right now watching oh boy. I will be over there after I finish my video. But so my thing is
okay, never mind.
Oh no, KRN, I can say it.
Okay.
I ain't tripping. But no, I had said it earlier. I know KRN was over there live doing his call in. But
okay.
But yeah, so what was I saying? Oh, okay. So Lemon and Lolo, they had this falling out. Lolo, I ain't going back. I ain't taking him back. She called him a whole bunch of names, dragged him, all that shit.
Now I was there live for that one.
Yeah, she was dragging him. Then the next day, she's still talking shit, dragging him. And so I'm like, the funny thing is with these people, they will fall out to it and get into it with somebody and say they ain't fucking with them. Then next thing you know, they hitting their link and they letting them on. Did not Lolo let him hit her link the other day?
Yes.
Did not Lolo hit the link where he was on old girl's panel?
Where?
What's her name? YouTube cameras.
Oh, I didn't know that part now. I don't used to watch YTC.
I heard it. I don't watch either. I heard it. So I heard he was over there, and I heard Lolo got up on the panel and wanted to talk to him. And I'm like,
see, that's the part of
2 days. You're not going to Vegas with him anymore. You're not giving his money back. You're not da-da-da-da-da. And then you let him hit your link, and then you hit somebody else's link where he at. All within 24 hours.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. So Lolo has done another live since the one where she chewed him out?
She done like 2 lives. Yeah, remember the 8-hour live?
Not the one where she told where she was airing out all this stuff, right? You not talking about that one?
There was one that was 8 hours, and then she did one the next day.
Oh, see, I didn't see the second one. And this is the one where she let Lemon come on.
Hit the link.
Oh my God. And see, that's what killed me with Lolo, because like that kind of cancels out your whole previous what you
and
said.
That's why everybody is saying, this the thing. Independence at its best. You're right, Jay Wilson. Either that or it's a play.
Yeah.
Either that or it's a play, because a lot of people are mentioning how she ain't really mad with him. She ain't really into it with him. She gonna be right back over there. She ain't gonna stand on her word.
See, that's that battered wife syndrome.
Because of all the shit that she complaining about now, all the things, people is like, you knew Lemon was a drunk when you first met him. You knew Lemon did this. You knew Lemon was this, and you knew he was disrespectful. You knew you knew he cussed out women and he disrespect people. You knew all this when you first started sitting on his panel, but now it's too much.
Girl, I didn't know she had been back on the panel with him and stuff after all that.
This the thing. She gonna say, she said the other day on her show that it took him telling her Sassy they some dick suckers for her to realize. And everybody like, what? So you didn't realize that when y'all first went to Vegas and he was laughing and talking about you and walking like you and mocking and mocking your back and how you gotta bend over and how them motherfuckers didn't want to have fuck shit to do with you but your liquor cabinet in your hotel.
Yeah. That's crazy. And shit, like you said, she didn't even get 24 hours.
I honestly think they'll be cool again. I honestly think they'll be cool again and they'll be in Vegas.
It's disappointing.
Together.
But yeah, she just invalidated all the stuff she said. And now it's just like everybody gonna be like, man, anybody trying to hear this mess.
But see, that's where I was going when you was talking about dragons letting Lemon hit the link. It's the same thing. They all do the same thing. And that's why a lot of people be saying these motherfuckers be on plays.
Yeah.
Because they be really beefing, dragging, cussing, screaming, kicking, and swinging. And then they'll let the motherfucker up on their panel. Like, I can't do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't get disrespected and then allow them to hit my panel. What?
And see, I fell for the okey-doke because I thought she was really, this time she had really got to a point where she would never be on the same stage with him or in the room he was in again. That was, ugh.
And then how much money? She said he gave her $1,500 over 2 years or over, it 2 years or over 15 months?
They said wasn't quite 1,500. It was like maybe a little over 1,000 in 18 months, but sporadically, not like every month on the 8th, I send you a cash app, but yeah.
But see, my thing is, excuse me, when my homegirl, Carmel Diva, when she used to join me to do shows, that's my real friend, my real homegirl. We live here in the same city. When she used to do shows with me, like frequently, like real frequently, I would send her a cash app every month. I got my assets check.
Oh, that was nice.
And she'd be like, girl, you ain't got to. And I was still, it wasn't a whole bunch because I don't make a lot of money on here.
Right, but it's you. It was thoughtful. It was very thoughtful.
Right, it was thoughtful. And, she's on disability. So that means something to her, whether it's a whole lot or a little lot. But, just to show her my appreciation, I'd be like, just because you my homegirl, I'll be tagged it just because I love you. Or just, I would put that in the cash app and she knew what it was for.
Right.
But if somebody's sitting on my panel every night for 2 to 8 hours,
I
expect them to get paid.
Right, and to be honest, Lolo was pretty much managing the lives for him because he was getting so incapacitated where he couldn't function, and she was doing everything. So yeah, if anybody should get money, I think Lolo earned it.
She should have got more than that because when King Roman broke it down, he was like, so that's $71 a month.
Right.
He's making $3,000 or $4,000 a month, and you on his panel 99.99% of the time.
And doing all the work.
And you get $71 a month, and you ain't getting shit off your panel, really, because she wasn't even really working her panel a lot.
Yeah, because she would be over there.
Exactly. Like this my thing. Okay, let's keep it hood, right?
Yeah.
You know, when you do StreamYard, you can go live on both channels or more than one channel, right?
Exactly.
So
Yeah, because
why
me and
wouldn't he
Tony
let
used to
her
do
do that?
that.
She
Me
could
and
have been
Tony used to
making
do it.
money.
Or they could have did like you and Riggs do. They could have alternated.
Alternate, but they can't because Lemon don't want to be on nobody's panel. Lemon don't want to
Yeah.
give anybody else no shine. He don't even really support other people's panels
Yeah.
like that. And then with me and Riggs, we do our own shit. I don't be over there on his panel every night. He don't be on
Right.
my panel every night. So, you know, the flip-flopping for us works good because, you know, that's one day out of the week. It's a family day. And most of the topics that we discuss circles around family or trending news or celebrity news. So, we, you know, that's a perfect day for like, you know, cool, level-headed conversation, you know, non-beef sector shit, right? And then the rest of the time, I do whatever the fuck I want to do on my shit, and he do whatever the fuck he want to. But if I was to sit on somebody live every night, even if I was doing it for a friend, I'm like, y'all need to be cash apping my homegirl. Y'all need to be sitting like, no, that's not cool. You shouldn't even want another content creator to be on your panel every single fucking night, and you not supporting them on their shows.
And see, that's why I like the way Jay and them did the gentleman's panel because they did it like you and Riggs too. You know, it would go from Jay's panel to not King Rum, King Payne. Who else used to be on the gentleman's panel?
They used to go to
Rebel.
Christian. What's his name? Christian. What's his name? Christian. The one to be with Sean.
Oh yeah. Captivating Christian.
Yeah.
Rebel.
Yep. Rebel Son. And then it went to who else was it?
Oh, I can't think of his name. Conscious Conscious TV.
I don't know if it was Conscious TV.
The one that always have the like crazy color hair and stuff.
You talking about the preacher dude? Oh,
the one that's good. The one that's good friends with what's the preacher that they always trying to expose?
Yeah. You talking about
Reed. Larry Reed? Yeah,
Larry Reed. Yeah, that's Conscious TV.
Yeah, now they used to. I think he used to. I watched it on his too, so they used to rotate it.
Yeah, and see, that's to me, that's fair. That's all about fair. Like when my homies used to be on my panel, if you watch, and I know you watch me on a regular basis, but how many times would I say, when you going live? When you going live? When you going live? Let me know.
Always
so we can go over there. Let me know so I can drop your link. Let me know. And my friends, my piece will be like, I'm gonna go live. They never go live. Sislo been saying she gonna be going live for the last, I don't know. And then when she do go live, it's like literally out the blue. And because you're not in the algorithm, nobody gets the notification, not even me. So then I'll look up and see the live, over it. I'm like, what? Sislo went live?
Yeah, I can't say nothing about that. I'm like her, so I can't say nothing about that because you know I'm inconsistent too.
But see, I get it. So it's no shade, no tea on that. I'm just saying that I do try to support people who I know are my friends who go live because I'm pushing. I want them to go live and get their numbers and shit like that because I mean it's cool to be on here having fun, but it's always nice to get a little change. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So I don't know. That's just how I am, and I wouldn't have Deanna or you or Charlie or nobody that's on my panel all night. Not like for hours. We talking hours.
Yeah, a full shift.
Hours.
You to work the shift.
It's a whole fucking shift, and she over there taking care of her mama now.
Yeah.
Hey, you don't care that she got a whole mama over there. She got to take care of. You got her on your panel 6, 7, 8 hours. It's crazy to me. So for her to say, I just found out,
I didn't understand why, before all that other stuff happened, Lemon had a live and Tommy was up there. And because I think it was sort of like Lemon didn't really know how to handle Tommy. So he was calling for Lolo. And she actually went up there. Y'all been like, you figured out.
You said you figured out?
You figured out. But she went up there and in that very same live, he ended up turning on her because he felt like she was doing what Goosey told her to do on some shit. I don't know what it was. But I was like, see, you shouldn't have never came up there. Because I wouldn't up there. And she went and that's when all of that was like she went over and did her live, and then he ended up calling her and him, assassinating them dick sucking bitches or whatever.
Yeah, something like that. Dick sucking bitches or hoes or.
And see, none of that would have happened if she hadn't went up there. Well, I ain't gonna say it's her fault, but I'm gonna say that kicked off all of that. And my thing is, if you was still needing space and you still, was mad, I wouldn't have answered him when he needed help. But she went up there.
It was just too many things that he had done to her that were shady, and then for her to say, "Oh, this is it." Now that he called me a dick sucker, like it took all that time, like. For you to say you're done with him, that's why a lot of people don't think she's done.
Yeah, I kind of, like I said, I fell for the okie doke. I kind of thought she was, but now that you told me this, no, she ain't.
No. Some people we don't feel sorry for her. Why would we feel sorry for somebody who's over 50 years old fucking around with a 30-some-year-old boy who you can see him from a mile distance? So everybody's feeling sorry for Lolo and praising her. Oh my God, finally you left. Oh my God. Oh my God. Kudos to you. Oh my God. I'm like, wow.
And so what was you heard the conversation when she was on YouTube and when she let him up on her panel? Because what was that exchange like?
I don't even remember because he wasn't up there that long. I don't even remember.
Okay.
I think he hit the panel and then she got mad and dropped him and cussed him out. Something like that. I can't remember.
Mm-hmm.
Because I didn't even finish watching the video because I've been trying to catch up with everybody.
Yeah.
So, and then I was watching the lip sync thing last night and I even quit watching that. I was like, I'll come back after it's over. Because it was just a whole bunch of shit. It started off with Ness. Not Ness, but it started off with KRN and Dragons doing the judging. Mm-hmm. Next thing I know, it's like 10 people in there the whole rest of the show. People who ain't judges, people who just either sitting there or people who actually participated, but they didn't get down. Everybody just up there sitting and talking. Then it turned into KRN and her not being the only judges. The other participants started critiquing.
So what is
going on here?
This is before they announced who won?
Yes.
Oh, man, that don't make no sense.
I'm like, why is the other contestants critiquing other contestants? And we ain't announced no winners.
Because I'm thinking all of this, usually when you have a contest, you don't start letting other people come up to give feedback until you've announced who won.
And then after contestants are done, they stay in the back or they drop down all together and come back and they announce as a winner.
Lord have mercy.
Like that. It was a lot going on. But girl, there was one. Who was that? Oh my God. There was this one guy. You probably saw him on ODS or somewhere else. The guy Muskogee.
I've seen that name before.
Okay, that's the one that lit that KRN and Nesca smooth a slap out.
Why? What happened?
Honey, okay, this nigga came up there the first time, right?
Uh-huh.
And I guess he'd been over to Lemons before. So not too many people know who he is. So I never saw him, but he said they said, oh, he been in Lemons before. He was in Lemon Challenge. Okay, he did a challenge over at Lemons because somebody on the panel said, I hope he don't bring his dog into the show again.
Was it?
So do you remember that? A challenge over at Lemons or a competition and the dude brought his dog into the...
Because I'm trying to think. It must have been that the one where Lemon gave away the $1,000 for whoever did the best talent or whatever.
Yeah, I think that was the one. He wear glasses and he had braids in his hair or something like that. Little ponytail braids or something like that. He's thick, look tall, brown skin.
What was he doing? Doing poetry or something on it? I don't remember. I kind of remember, but I don't remember.
And I don't know because I either was not there or I just don't remember. But somebody on the panel said, I hope he don't bring his dog back in as a prop. So when he did his first, because he did two of them, everybody didn't do two, but he did two. And on the first one, he was doing okay, but he wasn't like totally in the camera. He kept like turning around and turning his whole face and turning his body and just doing all kind of, you know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
so we couldn't like 100% see his face during the whole show. So
Right.
at the
It's
end
a
of his
lip sync challenge.
right, we
Challenge.
gotta see your lips.
Thank you.
And that's what they were telling him after he was done. They was giving him his critique. They said, "You were, you're okay. But we have to see your face. We have to see your the whole entire time." So check. So the next time he came up, he listened. He totally
Okay.
listened. Right? He
Okay.
came back. He did a way much better. I mean, they was all impressed. So he did
Okay.
a way much better performance. He was in the camera like
Mhm.
99% of the time. Right?
Mhm.
But then after he was done and they did they critique, then Dragon, she was the first one. She was like, oh my God, you did that. Oh my God. Dragons are all happy and shit. So he
Mhm.
was all giddy and thank you. He was all smiley face and
Mhm.
he was happy because he got a good critique. So then
Right.
KRN, it was his turn to do the critique. So KRN was trying to tell him, what he thought, da 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 da. And he was like, you did, turn your face sometimes away from the camera, but overall, And so after he was done, the dude was just sitting there and moving his eyes side to side and turning his head, and he wasn't saying shit. It was like silent.
So was it kind of like, what was he giving?
Well, see, that's the thing. They didn't know what he was giving. So KRN was like, hello?
Mm-hmm.
Hello? Do you hear me? He was like, no, but he was looking like he could hear them. Like, how people get strange, like Lolo face, okay? Like a Lolo face, like
yeah.
And so Karen was like, fuck it. So then Ness said, well, let me go. So Ness, she gave her little critique and said what she had to say and all this and all that. And so he did the same thing to Ness.
Okay.
So they were like, what the fuck is up with this nigga? And he's giving faces and he's giving eyes and faces and glances, but he's not responding. So they thought he was shady.
Ness wasn't a judge though. She was.
I told you everybody that was coming up there was being judges and critiquing.
But I didn't realize that was why the people were still actively in the doing performances.
Ness became, I guess, unofficial judge because she was up there judging the whole time after like a couple of rounds. So she was up there judging. Lord. So they got offended. And so I'm thinking that the guy probably can't hear them, but we didn't know. But they just started going in because they was like, fuck that shit. Nah, this motherfucker, he talk to her when he critiquing. He's all happy and shit. When I give him mine, and King Ron started calling him ugly motherfucker, and was calling him reverse cockeyed motherfuckers. They was going in on that nigga.
Well, that must have been who they was talking about at Gooses, because the little bit like I said, I ain't see all the Gooses, but they were asked. Somebody asked why were you going in on this guy, and I didn't know who they were talking about. And she was like, to be honest, I didn't even know that guy. I just saw a good time for me to add in some comedic entertainment. So she was like. So she said she just did it because she saw it as an opportune moment to, do her comedy type thing. I was like,
girl, I was like, oh yeah. Then they dropped the nigga, right? So then he came back, right? And he was like, I couldn't hear y'all. He said, this stream y'all over here tripping. He said, I didn't even hear what y'all was saying. And
man.
That's a lie. Ness said, that's a lie. You a lie, motherfucker.
So do you believe what do you think?
I kind of do believe him now, because when KRN came live earlier, he hit the link and KRN said they was asking him like, what's your channel, or who was it? Was it KRN or was it Ness who went live earlier? I can't remember this. They all going live, but somebody went live and they was like, let's help you get to your help you get to your 1,000, because he got his own channel and he only had like 17 subscribers. And so after they was talking to him for a while, somebody had asked him a question. Oh, that was Dragon. She said, what's your channel going to be about? And he didn't say anything. Okay. And she said, what's your channel? She asked him like 3 times. And then they said, you know that nigga can't hear you. Then all of a sudden he talked. Oh, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. What you say? And I'm up there like, child.
Wait a minute. That's crazy too, though. So, KRN gave him feedback, and Nestor said something. He sat there the whole time thinking wasn't nobody talking.
Yeah, but that was on one panel last night, and then this morning, that's when they was trying to help him get their numbers just a little while ago.
Okay, but back to the show though. If this is the point where y'all judging me, you would think he would have pointed towards his ear or something, saying, "I can't hear y'all."
Girl, he saw their lips moving and everything. Well, not Ness, because Ness wasn't on camera, but he saw KRN's lips moving, and he didn't make no sign saying, how you hold your hand by your ear,
right?
Or hold your church finger up, or tap in the back chat. He didn't do none of that shit. That's why I was like, is he playing with them?
Yeah, because he ain't had no problem hearing dragons, right?
Oh, he was all over the place. He was just thank you.
And King Roman News came on directly after Dragon.
Yep, and then Ness came after KRN, and he couldn't hear.
So you mean tell me between Dragons and KRN, his thing stopped volume stopped working. He ain't hear nothing.
Right. And then today, when they was helping him get his numbers up and apologizing to him and shit, he could hear that. But as soon as Dragon said, "What's your channel gonna be about?" after they done got him, literally his numbers was climbing on his subbies while they were telling people to go,
subscribe.
Support. I mean, subscribe to his channel. Then as soon as she said, "And what's your content gonna be about?" Silence.
Mm-hmm. Now, see, I was gonna roll with him for a minute, but then I'm thinking, okay, Dragons just critiqued you, gave you this nice feedback, and now Roman been talking. I'm sure it had to be at least like 2 or 3 minutes, right, for him to do his.
Yep.
And then Nestor got up there probably for another. So you mean tell me you thought when you were sitting there after Dragon spoke, you were sitting there for almost 10 minutes in silence, and you weren't wondering what's going on? Why ain't nobody talking? I can't hear.
And he wasn't making no movements with his hands or nothing. Not saying, "I can't hear you." With his lips. You know how people normally do it?
He sound crazy.
He was just girl, when you go back, girl, you're going to be gagging. Because he was giving side eye. He was getting side view. He was giving look up, look down.
I find that very hard to believe that he couldn't hear.
That's right. So in a way, I kind of was like, okay, I see why they cussed his ass out, because he gave him the silent treatment. But then KRN, he did make a post this morning apologizing because he said so many people hit him up and, told him that they was wrong. And even Lady Nika, when she went live, she did an after thing last night. And she said, Dragons, you wrong. Have them up there cussing that man out like that. That was wrong. That was disrespectful. How y'all know he couldn't hear? Da-da-da-da-da. So King Roman made a post this morning, said, "I want to sincerely apologize to Mr. Lasokia Lewis. My response last night was out of line, and I should have waited until after the performances to comment if I couldn't hear you. You brought great energy and sportsmanship, and you performed your songs well. I hope you keep participating in her challenges in the future." And then he put a 100 and a sad face.
Now, see, that's how you come back and right or wrong. But I still say, how he... Well, I know sometimes I can be on the phone and I make mistakes. I always call it fat face syndrome. Sometimes when I'm on my phone, my face may hit the phone and put me on mute. And I still be talking because I didn't realize I hit mute. I'd be talking until I stop, and then I'd be waiting on the other person to say something, and I look down the phone like, damn, I hit the mute button. So they ain't heard nothing I said, but different. He was actually sitting there, and he could have said something.
He could have said something, girl. but let me tell you a funny part of the contestants. Now, there was a lot of people, like I said, about 7 people. It was Respectfully Bernie. It was Lula May, Caesar. Well, I think Lula May did she have to come back? Because I think something was wrong with her equipment at first.
No, I don't recognize her name.
Yeah, I didn't recognize her too much either.
Okay.
But ODS came up there.
Okay.
He did a performance, and then girl, my guy Rick Reed, he did one too. He did a lip sync.
Mm.
But so it was Rick Reed, Sister Mary Clarence. Sister Mary Clarence. I don't know who she is, but I think I
I've
seen.
seen her.
Yeah.
When was it VS? No, it wasn't VS. It was I can't think of her name. She used to be a policeman. You know, she had her panel for all of the bisexual women.
Oh, you talking about what was her name? I know you talking about light skin, bald head,
Yeah.
or short brush cut.
Yeah, that was she Sister Mary Clarence was on that panel with them. So I know of her.
Okay, well, she performed, and I thought she did great. She was in. This wasn't the funny moment, but I'm just saying I thought she did great. She did Erykah Badu's Tyrone.
Okay. Oh, hey,
Deanna.
Deanna said D-Cop. It was D-Cop. Yeah.
Yeah, D-Cop. What up, boo? How you doing, love? Yes, she's been around a long time. Yep. So Lula Mae and Sister Mary Clarence. And Sister Mary Clarence did the she had a headscarf on. She had this cute off the shoulder, you know, them like dresses or whatever that hang over your breast and they go under your arms. She had something cute like that on, long and flowy. She had a broom in her hand. I think she was using as a mic or something. I don't know, but she did a good job doing Tyrone.
Okay.
But there was one lady on there, child. They was like, "What the fuck is you doing?" She came on now. Listen, Melissa. When you do a lip sync, how many people do you think should be singing on the song that you're lip syncing on?
Yeah, just me.
How many people on the song though?
Oh, like the song had more than one singer.
Yes. Don't you think you should do a song with only one singer?
Yeah. So she was singing everybody's part.
Hold on. Let me take a drink of water. And if y'all watching, please, I know they live everywhere else, but please make sure you like and share the video. I had to take a drink of water. Okay.
Look, Deanna said she sang all of them too.
What's the song? He Was a Friend of Mine by Kelly Price, the remix.
Also, she sang her part, and was it Mr. Big that sang on
there? Girl, she sung her part. She started off singing Kelly Price. Then you know where well he picks up the phone. Girl, why she pick up the phone? She had a prop, she had her phone. And where R. Kelly was like, "Hello, who is this?" That's the other part she did.
Okay.
So he was like, "Hello, who is this?" And Ron was like, "This is Mr. Big." Then she was like,
"Yeah."
Mr. Big. She was doing Kelly Price and R. Kelly. And somebody said, "Why don't you just play the whole?" She could have played the whole first part where it's just the girl. Instead, when she got up there, she said, "You know, because of the song, I'm going to just start in the middle." And we had no idea what she was singing. When she got to the middle, we was like, "Why would you start there singing two parts?"
Right. Because it's Kelly, and then it's Mr. Big is usually the Isley guy, Ron Isley. And then Ron Isley and R. Kelly have a conversation on the song. So she did all three of them.
No, she just did she did friend and Deanna, I sing all of them too when I'm just singing a song. But for a lip sync contest, she should have just stuck to one character. Unless she was gonna be in it with somebody else with her. At the crib. You know how you can be like, "Okay, let me get my husband in here or my son, and he gonna do the boy part, I'm gonna do the girl part." Girl, that shit was. And then the audio was fucked up, child.
So so I'm assuming they provided their own music. It wasn't one of them things where Dragons had to set up the music and things.
Oh no, that's the best way, because otherwise, you know, it could have been like
all the technical problems.
All technical problems, and you know, how does it be when it be like a little bit ahead? Like yeah. And hey, drunk me, they wouldn't let you be great last night. Drunk me. I already said at the beginning of my show that you wanted to sing.
Deanna said, "What song was?" She said Kelly Price, and
it was Kelly Price.
Yeah.
The one. You know the one with Kelly Price. You know the
The
one
one
with
where she be say, where he be like, "How you doing, Mr. Big?" All
what
that
the hell
stuff.
is going on? What you
What you
mean?
mean? What's going on? Yeah.
Kelly's telling me that you're sleeping with another
Just
woman.
because you see me with her, don't mean I'm sleeping with her.
Yes, if
So she
you're not
was doing the back and forth.
she was doing I just think she should have, there's a long part in the beginning where it's just
Yeah,
Kelly singing by herself.
yeah, yeah.
She should have sung
Because I
that
like that
part.
song. I like that song.
I would have killed that part.
Or if she was gonna do that, she should have been creative. I don't know. This might be. Do you remember that show, Putting on the Hits?
Yes.
Back in the day, I remember one contestant on there used to do like she would be. I guess it was a he. I don't know. They'd be standing sideways, and one side of they makeup and face and stuff would be made up like the woman, and then she would when the other part came on, they flipped around to the other
They
side. You
flipped
saw the
around. Yep.
So that would have been cool if she had been creative like that.
If she would have done like white face, black face, like how they painted down the middle, that would have been creative. She did have a phone prop. I give her that. She had a phone for a prop because Kels and Mr. Biggs was on the phone talking.
Right.
Yeah, Deanna, it was funny. People was in the chat just like, no, sir.
But yeah, when I'm singing in the car, I sing everybody part too.
See, I do too. I be up there. This is Mr. Biggs. How you doing, Mr. Biggs? What the hell is going on? I was saying, and then I get back to Kelly Price.
But
yeah, so that one I was like, oh my God. But respectfully, Bernie, she was up there doing a whole damn theatrical performance, child.
What song did she do?
She did Dreams and Nightmares by Meek Mill.
See, I don't even know that song.
She was so theatrical. To every word. When I say every word,
okay.
Like where she was moving her body or her hands or her face, or she was all into it. She had a whole microphone, a silver bling microphone.
Okay.
Bopping, grooving. I was really into her performance because she was. So,
okay.
Yeah, she was really, really, she was doing that shit.
Mm-hmm. And you can tell it when she just up and did something. She like put some practice into it and stuff.
Yeah, some people was up there. Some people like James, of course, James, and I'm pretty sure James won the bag. I think he won. I'm pretty sure he won.
They said he won.
Yeah, and I knew that when I first saw him up there in that coat that he made, that brown furry coat. I knew he was gonna win. I was like, he about to take all.
Talking about the one with the feathers on it.
Yes, the feathers. Mm-hmm. Girl, when he starts singing that song by what's her name, Lisa Fisher.
Lisa Fisher. Yeah. I've seen him do that when he shared his one of the shows he did.
Yes. How can I ease the pain? That is one of my all-time favorites. But yeah, I knew he was gonna win that. Even Fifi TV, she did a good. That's my girl. She's very beautiful. I say Fifi was giving more face and beautifulness than.
What is she saying?
Huh? She saw Bad Girls by Donna Summer. Bad Girls.
Yeah.
She wasn't giving lip sync for me, but she was giving just beautiful. Like people were saying, we just couldn't take our eyes off your eyes. Like, how them eyes be talking, girl.
Yeah, she is beautiful.
She is
lady.
So beautiful, and then the hair that she had on. Oh my God,
mm-hmm.
Just full of life and full of curls, and just like she really had the little dress she had on, or the shirt that hung around the breast.
Well, look,
cleavage. She gave like the whole Donna. You know what I'm saying?
Look, I know didn't well Rodney wasn't in the audience saying nothing, was because you remember the last time she participated in something.
Oh no, I don't think Rodney. I don't remember. I didn't hear nothing about Rodney, and I don't.
He learned his lesson, didn't he?
I don't be in the chats like that. So if he was in the chat, I didn't see it.
Because they told his ass up behind that whole.
They told his ass up.
A brand new one.
Sure did. Everybody was mad. I'm like, I know you ain't going in on Fifi. Because wasn't that the makeup thing they was doing?
Yeah, it was a makeup challenge.
So for Fifi, I mean, I don't even want to say for her age, but for her age, she does look good. But even without makeup, she still
Hmm.
look good. She still look better than a lot of hoes without
Yeah.
an ounce of makeup on her face.
Hmm.
Sure, and she got a nice body. You don't see nothing sagging, nothing around her neck. She's beautiful.
Yeah.
And I see my mother loves him
Yeah.
some Fifi TV. Oh, especially last night, girl. Mother was like, "Oh, now Fifi." But ODS did "Can We Talk" by Tevin Campbell.
Okay, that's a good one.
Okay, let me just say, and I like everybody who did their shows. I like, besides the one people I didn't know, I like everybody, right? I watch them all. But I have to say the best ones for me was Honest Row. He did 2 songs. The second one he did was "You're My Little Secret" by Escape. So
Okay.
Honest Row did good on both. You know how Honest Row is. He's all animated and shit. So Honest Row did good. James did good. I think who did I say? The one that had the microphone, Bernie. I think Bernie did real good. Oh yeah, the girl with the who did Erica Badu.
Oh, okay. Tyrone.
She did really good. Yeah, Tyrone. She did really good. That was the top ones that I thought really good. Everybody else, they and then oh boy, Muskogee. The second time around, Muskogee. When he was really looking in the camera most of the time. He did really good. Everybody else, they was kind of like, it wasn't giving lip sync. It was just giving more like you're sitting there
and singing along with the music.
You're just singing along, and then Rick had me cracking up. I love you some Rick, but you can hear every word of the song Rick was singing it. I was like, Rick, you ain't supposed to sing the words. But Rick was singing that song, boy. He was up there looking sassy like he always.
And what did he sing?
I think Rick be looking good, y'all. Sometimes Rick be looking good more times than others. Sometimes I think he just come on here to just give us the gov, you know what I'm saying? And sometimes he just come on here just like, what up, niggas? But last night he was giving us like the gov.
What song did he do?
Girl, he did "Read Your Mind." I can read your mind, baby.
Hey, Avant.
What you're thinking.
I used to love that song too.
It's all right.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Avant, I love me so Avant.
Yeah, because remember when Avant first came out, they was trying to say he was trying to, bite off of R. Kelly. He was trying to be a little R. Kelly Jr.
And I did never once think that, because they are 2 very different voices. I
think they were just, because I kind of, his style, I could kind of see where he was maybe using him as inspiration. I ain't gonna say he was trying to be him,
right?
But
yeah.
But Avant didn't have not one song that I ain't like. I liked all his stuff.
He especially the one with what's old girl with all the kids, and she got married to
Kiki.
Yes,
because he did a couple of songs with her.
Yes, but that one, you know which one I'm talking about? I can't think of it off the top of my head.
The first one they did together, or the most recent one? Because they redid one.
The first
one was a remake of the song from the 80s. What was it?
It's talking about my time too.
Right.
Hold on, I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, because I think Renee and Angela sung it the first time.
So you talking about the newest one is You and I. That's the newest one.
Yeah, You and I was the last one, yeah.
Yeah, and that one, I liked it, but...
I like that one. I like both of
them. Yeah, I liked it, but it wasn't nowhere hitting. Like, it was nowhere slapping. Like
the Renee and Angela song. Yeah, because it's Angela Winbush. It was the first one, her and that other guy.
I still can't think of the name of the song though. Hold up. What was it called? Why can't we remember it?
I know. It's like my brain fogged.
I know. Keke Wyatt.
Long as I live. My first love. My first love.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, they killed it. They did really good with that. I don't usually like remakes, but they did it.
Yeah, some remakes are better than the original. Some, just like
It's
some
very
movies.
it's very few, but yeah, that one
Yeah,
to me that's one of them. That was a good one.
yeah. It's a few of them. Just like movies. Some movies I be like, why y'all do that again? Just left it alone.
Girl, I hate that. Like, get your own stuff, do your own shit.
Yeah, yeah. But
That's like when I be in the car listening to the radio, and you know how you hear the music coming on, and you all prepared to sing the song that you think it's finna be. And some of these little young whippersnappers that came in and just stole the music, and they put some bullshit on top of it.
and then the rest of these young whippersnippers, like some of my children, when they hear that shit, and I bust out with the original version because I think that's what I'm about to hear. They be like, "Mama, what did you sing?" I said, "That's the original version." No way. I'll be like, "Look it up,
girl." That's what I do when me and Naya in the car and a song come on. I be like, "That ain't the real song," and I would go to YouTube, pull up the song, and she be like, "Mom, do you have to do this every time?" I said, "I want you to hear where that shit came from, because this wasn't it."
My sons will bet me. We be like, bet 5, bet 10. I'll be like, I bet you that was some shit that was made in 19 such and such by
before
such
they was even born.
Yes, and so they'll look it up and they'll listen to it. They'll play it like through my car speakers, and they be like, "Dang!" I'm like, "Yeah, y'all always stealing our shit."
Get your own shit. Don't be original.
Girl, these motherfuckers ain't original. That's why it will never be the 90s again, the 80s, the 70s. That shit will never, it'll never. The music from here on out, from after the 90s, will never reach the level, the magnitude,
like even in the 80s and 90s, yeah, people used to sample other people's stuff, but it wasn't like the exact same damn song pretty much, except for you changed 2 or 3 words. Yeah, and the crazy part, these young people, like you said, they weren't around back then, so unless they grew up with some parents that play old school stuff, they're like, damn, that shit tight. Like they just made it up.
Yep. Oh, and then the person who did the friend of mine, that was Cammy Cam. Her name was Cammy Cam. And she did get up there and say, I'm just a subby who been watching everybody for years. Because I was like, sometimes people be hitting the panels. I be like, who that? Yeah. But girl, why Vic went up there?
Vic is so annoying. Did he do a song? He was trying to be a judge.
He did a song.
He another one. His voice, I can't do the. It just works my nerve when I hear him talk.
I know. But he did Come Home by Mars. And at first he was having technical difficulties. He had to keep turning off different speakers and mics and all this. Then when he finally got together, it still wasn't great, but it was better than when he started. But I was like, oh my God.
Ain't he the one supposed to be a DJ, ain't he?
I don't know.
Well, self-proclaimed DJ.
Child, I do not know.
I saw him on somebody's panel. The few seconds I could listen to him, he was talking about how he was a DJ. He got all his DJ equipment and stuff. So
yeah, but Fifi, she did 2 of them as well. She did the second one. She did was In My Mind by Heather Hadley, and I love that song too.
Oh yeah, I like it.
Yeah, so pretty much, a lot of people did good, and some people did. I can't say nobody did horrible. Well, I'd say the worst ones was that one though, with the R. Kelly and Mr. Biggs and yeah.
And she only did that one song.
Yeah, I think that was the only one that she did. But then, like I said, after it was over, they stayed on. I think it was Ness and Dragons. They stayed on for quite some time. I think a few other people hit. The Heat. That's right.
She did the song?
The Heat. No, she just hit the panel. The Heat hit the panel just to say congratulations to Dragons. Your first, challenge. Just trying to get some support.
Mm-hmm. Was Ness up there?
Yes.
So she did that shit on purpose.
And it was crazy because as soon as she got up there, Ness went in.
Yes.
Ness started going in, and next thing you know, they was dragging each other. And Ness, he was telling her, I can't help it if you dirty and broke and you smell bad and all this kind of shit.
That's what this he was saying.
Yes.
Lord have mercy. And I'm sure Ness had been drinking.
Girl, I think everybody up there was drinking. So you can tell that Dragons was on something. She was drinking something. Then Lemon, when he was up there, he definitely sounded like he was fucked up.
Well, shit, that's all the time, so that's a given.
I mean, but yeah, she was talking about heat pussy. She was talking about it went from I said, what the fuck? I said, ain't this a fucking lip sync challenge? And now we up here listening to motherfuckers dragging each other's puss. I mean, that's talking about her puss and Drag was talking about her stinking and broke and all this. I mean, it was a mess. Then Bernie got up there trying to beg Ness not to drag her, and she talking about, please, we don't want Dragon Slide to get flagged. She had over 1,000 or almost 1,000 people in here, girl. She had almost 900 people.
She said that. I was surprised. Yep. She was like, she had 9,900 some views. So I was like, damn.
She had like 900 people in her chat. And so, of course, if it gets fully monetized, which I don't even know if it would, because she had all those songs on there. So I don't think it would have got monetized anyway. But still, it could have got, well, they saying, I always say, you know what I say, Melissa, what I be saying about that, about the cussing.
Yeah, that you still get a green.
You still get a green.
But is the music a bigger offense though?
Yeah, because they're copyrighted. And so those people who have copyrighted music, if they want, they can like literally as soon as your video is over, you'll see the copyright notices.
Yeah. Yeah, that gets on my nerves. Even the little intro I had on the show that me and Tony did, I call myself getting it from the little source that says, you know, from YouTube, it's okay to use this. And I still get the damn copyright thing. And it only be on for like 30 seconds.
And that's why I had my niece do my own intro. And Charlie did me and Riggs. Because it's just, and I try my best not to play people music, because even though YouTube don't pay a whole lot, it's only pennies on every commercial. But you know, that little money do add up, especially if you don't have a whole bunch of subscribers and stuff like that. So even one show, if you turn around and don't get monetized, that could mean, you know, $25.
That's like on Facebook, like when I do my videos and I try to use their music and not bring in outside music, but you still get the thing saying, you know, any money made off of this. I'm like, shit, they can have it. I ain't finna make no money.
I try not to use any music. And then, like, even though, you know, I'm an Amazon affiliate, when you're on Amazon and you upload videos for Amazon to review before they post on your account over there, it can't be any copyrighted music.
Okay.
They don't even allow it. Amazon don't play that shit.
They ain't even trying to have them type problems.
No, you better find some uncopyrighted music, or you just use your own voice, or you just, there's some videos up there with no sound. You'll be clicking around on Amazon and checking out a video of a product to see what it looks like or how it works. And you know, sometimes it's no sound at all. It just be like, but I usually be talking through mine. Most of my videos, like if I'm reviewing, I don't know, a light or something, I got this light here from Amazon and this is how it works. And here's the box. You know, I be talking through my shit. But yeah, so she came up there and her and but Bernie, she was really trying to get Ness to get back on the program. But Ness was talking shit. She was still talking shit. Don't you come up here, Miss Bernie. See, I'm trying to be this. Don't have me cut you out. You know how Ness is.
Yeah. Especially she had a few.
Yes, and then she started going in on people in the chat. She started talking about Sassy. She started talking about Talent. She started talking about Molly. She started talking about Pizza. She was talking about a lot of people. I'm like, this is, man, if this ain't a B sector challenge.
Yeah, that sounded like it was a shit show, good.
It'd be a lot of shit. It'd be a lot of shit. That girl, why Ness, Dragon said she had to go pee, right? So she asked Ness to hold it down. Ness said, when you come back, I want you to stand up and turn around and show off your outfit. And Dragon said, you just want to see my ass. You just want to see my ass, girl. Dragons must have came back after peeing and got on camera And she was up there bopping and twerking and swirling and gyrating and grinding and popping her puss. I mean, grabbing her puss like how niggas do.
Mm-hmm.
Just grabbing a handful, patting it and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Lord have mercy.
I said, what the hell? And then when Ness told Dragons don't go too fast because that's giving crackhead.
Oh my God.
Dragons was in full swing, dancing, right?
Yeah.
Just popping them cheeks and everything, patting her puss down and shit, making sure it's safe.
Mm-hmm.
It's still there. And when Ness said that, Dragons was to stop on a dime and bent all the way down into the camera and said, "Who giving crackhead?" He was like, "No, I'm not. No, I'm not giving crackhead. I ain't giving crackhead nowhere." Ness said, "You gotta move slower. You gotta move slower. It's giving me crackhead." And then she kept, Dragons kept trying to rebuttal, and Ness kept talking loud. Ness was talking so loud, Dragons couldn't even hear herself think. Dragons just got back to dancing because there was no win for that. Because Ness, you know,
Lord.
that night, Dragons just shut up and just started back dancing. But
yeah, shit show.
Girl, and then it ended on her talking about Lemon. You can go back and watch all that, but she was talking about Lemon, talking about him drinking, talking about, she was just dragging him, punk ass, monkey ass.
So was it like a takeover spirit going on there?
It was you just didn't know what was coming next. It was all over the place. It was all over the place. But what was so crazy to me, Mel, was the fact that no matter, like I said, how many times somebody say they're not fucking with Lemon, as soon as he hit they link, everybody let him up. They always let him up. It don't matter if it's Krista. It don't matter who it is. And then they end up back over on his panel as well. And then what was even crazier was in the beginning, Dragons told Lemon after he cussed Tweety out, she said, I'm gonna have to drop you down because you being disrespectful, and I don't want my show to be disrespectful.
Like she didn't know that was gonna happen.
Girl, but the funny part was her telling Lemon she wanted her show to be disrespectful, and at the end she was popping that puss and grabbing that puss, giving crackhead per Ness.
Yeah, she another one. She another one that's unpredictable. You don't know what she finna say.
Very unpredictable. I was like, but it was entertaining the whole fucking show. But again, I was skipping through shit, and then finally I was like, you know what? I watched this shit later because it was just. I like watching the challenges, but I don't like all that in between shit.
Yeah, that's why I usually go back and watch them as a replay.
Yeah, because the challenge be long as fuck, and I'll be like, oh my God, just put another contestant up.
Mm-hmm.
So most of the time I do watch challenges on the replay, but it was entertaining. Then I got up and then I watched the rest, and then I stopped, then I watched a little more, and that's why I said I think Mother won because I didn't even really watch it all the way through, but I heard somewhere else that somebody said that was Lady Nika. She said I knew Mother was gonna take that automatically, off the bat.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I said I think he won, but I knew he was gonna win too. I figured he was gonna win too. But the OGs took that one. The triple OGs took that one, and it was like one pot. It wasn't no splitting, no sharing.
Well, from what she was saying on Goosey's, she started out with a pot of $320, and she only got a couple of cash apps, and it got up to $360.
She started out at $200 with her own money, remember?
Right. But she was saying for the show that night.
Well, I don't know what it started before the show, but when King Roman asked her about I think he asked her maybe an hour and a half in or 2 hours in, and he said, what's the pot at right now? She said, I don't know, I have to go check. So he held her down while she went to check. She came back and said it was $360.
Yeah, she said it was $320 when the show started.
Oh,
and she said she got 2 cash apps and it went up to $360. So
yeah, because when she first started the show, I didn't hear her say. She might have said that in hindsight, like I didn't hear her say it on the show.
Right. Yeah, this was on Goosey's panel when she said it. Because she said something about people was trying to say she kept, like, she had to get more donations to that. She sounded like she kept the money or whatever, and she was up there like, no, I ain't keep nothing. And she was explaining that, where it started off and how many cash apps she got and everything. But somebody gonna always say
I'll
that.
never do a show. I'll never do a challenge. Not because I don't think I can, but I don't want all that speculation.
Yeah.
I don't want nobody calling me a thief, saying I'm lying. They want to see my cash app receipts, all that kind of bullshit, because we already know it's a money game and it's a money grab.
Yeah.
That's why people keep doing it. People are not doing challenges just to entertain.
Yeah.
They're doing it for the money.
Yep.
That's what they're doing it for. And the fact that they don't have to prove how much money was donated.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? That's why people do it. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
And see,
if it was really about entertainment, people would just use their own money and that's it.
Right.
Just like, who was that? The one who do the strawberries, Sean's homegirl.
Leo, yeah.
Leo put up $1,000 her own money. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't saying people not put up their own money, but if it was strictly for the entertainment, I think people would just give their own money, and that's it.
That's true. And then just you can always cash out the contestant yourself.
Exactly. And it would be like something you do for your subscribers to give back. It's not a give back when your subbies are paying the contestants. That's not giving back. Right. You know what I'm saying? That's not.
That is true.
You got to spend on your subscribers to give their hard-earned money to your pot.
That's true.
So that's why I say it's a money grab. It's always has been. Once the first person did it, it just took off. People saw that they could get money, and that's what happened. No shade, no tea. It is what it is.
Yeah, I agree.
Sure, Jay Wilson, he raised damn near $2,000.
I still didn't understand his challenge, the banner challenge. So, and who won it?
Who won that shit? I can't remember her name. The one whoever made that one where he's like moving, he's walking and moving, looking all professional.
See, I didn't see his show, but I was like, so the premise of the contest is everybody makes a banner, and this is the banner he's gonna use, like when people are coming on the panel and you put your thing.
No, it's just this banner, period. Just for advertisement. And that's the thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, whoever won was basically going to take the money and give up the rights to the banner.
Okay.
That's why old girl said she was going to sue him. Heidi. He didn't pay her, and Heidi said, don't you use my damn banner because you said that you was not going to use nobody's banner except for the one who won. And they were basically giving up the rights.
Okay, so I need to go and see where I need to go look and see what his banner is, because whoever won, that's the one he's using right now.
Well, he plays it on every video.
Well, see, I hadn't been seeing him.
Yeah, he plays it on every video. And so people were like, the banner, and I like the banner that the person did for him, but I just wish he would have had some music or sound.
So is he using it like as the intro too?
Right, like intro, middle, end, outro. Gotcha. Just for advertisement for products. I mean, everybody else's banners had like some sound to it and stuff, and some music or something, or either like quotes of saying shit, making it sound like he was talking and stuff. But the one they did for him, that one, it was just like, it's a nice banner though. I love it. I love they even though they use AI to create him, the person looks just like him. I mean, the color scheme, everything on it is really nice and professional. But it would have been better to have some music behind it. But what I said afterwards, I said, well, he can always put music over it.
That's true.
He can always find a song that he really liked and put that over it, and then record over it. And then maybe have one without the music and have one with the music.
Okay. Yeah, I hadn't been watching Jay, so I didn't know. And then when the contest happened, all of the talk was surrounding Heidi because of her doing whatever she did. So I kept saying, well, who won?
Girl, her shit was all over the place. I was looking at that flyer like, what It, and even when she tried to explain it, people was like, oh.
But see, that defeats the purpose if you have to explain it. You know
Girl,
what I
after
mean?
she explained it, I still didn't understand. I was like, what the fuck? This is
Yeah.
not Jay Wilson. You know, he's paying you for a banner that's supposed to represent him.
Right.
And when she was saying the things that it represented referring to him, people was like,
yeah, that's too much work. If you got to have an explanation.
Like a gang member, girl. He was looking like a gang member. Like it was.
Did she use AI too?
Let me see. Did she use AI? I think she used some type of cartoons or something
Okay.
like that. I don't know.
Because I didn't see any of them. And I know she said she did all that threatening about him not showing it. So I figured I wasn't going to see it now.
But he still gave her some money too, because it was only supposed to be one winner, and he still gave her like 250 or 300 or something like that.
Deanna said, well, he is a thug. Really, Deanna?
Yeah, we more of a thug than he is. I know I used to be a little thug. I ain't gonna lie. Shoot.
Lord have mercy.
It used to be wild.
But yeah, I ain't seen none of that. And I hadn't been watching him lately, so I had to go just check it out and see what it looked like.
Yeah. I don't know if he still got
I was confused. I thought when they said the banner challenge, like, so he wants somebody to design a banner for when people come up and he put the banner up before they come up.
No, it was for business purposes, but it still can be used for, you know.
Yeah.
She said, don't let that hood booger fool you. You really think Jay Wilson a thug?
Oh my goodness.
I can't see Jay Wilson being a thug.
Well, he said he'll whoop a couple of people's ass, so I don't know.
I can see Jay Wilson being messy.
Yeah.
For sure. But a thug. I don't know.
No.
I do know some real pastors, though. Keyword, real pastors who no shade, no tea, but I'm just trying to distinguish the two. Okay, I do know some real pastors who have real churches, real congregations, and they used to be real thugs. I mean, drug dealers, murderers.
Yeah, I believe
that. My cousin, he murdered someone. He went to prison for a very, very long time, and he's been a pastor now for probably 20 years.
You know, that's what a lot of them do.
When he got out of prison, girl, and everybody in the family was like, who the fuck is this motherfucker? I mean, literally, who are the fuck is you?
Mm-hmm.
What you do with our cousin when you went to prison? We want him back. We want the slanging. We want the dope dealer. We want the fighter. We want the blood. We want the thug.
Right.
The gangbanger. We want that back. He came out preaching and ain't never looked back. And when I say
a lot of folks do, a lot of people that go to jail do that. You know, they go in there and find God.
And you know, he's one of those people who he was like my mom, basically, like a real Bible thumper who wasn't perfect. You know what I mean? Nobody's perfect. But I'm saying when it comes to a sin, like a very vivid sin, cursing, drinking, smoking, and a lot of people say those aren't sins, but I'm not trying to say sin, but I'm trying to say, maybe I should say worldly.
Yeah, worldly, yeah.
None of that. Like, none of that. My mother prays in her sleep. She wake up praying, go to sleep praying, walk around praying, praying in the store, praying, reading the Bible 3 hours a day. I mean, speaking in tongues the rest of the day. I mean, wiping down, anointing whole houses, anointing people, praying for people. Your friends say, well, tell them to let me come over and pray for. No, mama, it's okay.
Now, was your mom always like that?
When I was little, she wasn't that, but she also wasn't. She always was
out there.
No, she was real meek and real.
Okay.
She didn't do anything.
Yeah.
She was like a house person. She didn't party. She was just like a normal person.
Yeah.
She didn't do anything. She didn't go out clubbing. She didn't, she was just normal. Like totally like the opposite of me. real quiet, real shy, all that. And she still was like that in church up until she passed. Like, she didn't go anywhere. She went to church. She might go to my house. She went to the store. She went to my grandma's house. Some of her sisters. Like, she didn't go anywhere. She didn't do anything. It was church and family, and that's it.
Yeah.
But before she went to church, like when I was when we lived in the projects, and you know how back in the day, almost every fucking Saturday, I don't know if it was like that with you, but almost every fucking Saturday, people would be knocking on your door trying to minister.
Yeah, Jehovah's Witnesses and stuff.
Yeah, but they weren't Jehovah's Witnesses though.
It would be the regular church people too?
Regular Christians, Pentecostal church, just regular.
Okay.
And they would have, like, you know, people to go out and minister every fucking weekend. And so they would knock on our regular ass project though every weekend, and my mother would say, "No, thank you. No, thank you." You know, real nice. She didn't do no Craig. She didn't slam the door in their face. "No, thank you." Real polite. Yeah. And then they just kept coming and coming and coming, and she gave in.
Okay.
And she went to church, and we went to church, and after that time we went to church, it was like she never looked back.
Okay.
She got saved. She got filled with the Holy Ghost. And even though my dad was still out in the streets hustling and doing what he, you know, I come from a hustling family, my stepdad's side and my mom's side. So it was all gang members, thugs, everything you can think of in our family, including churchgoers. So we had a whole mixture of people in our family. My dad still did whatever the fuck he wanted to do. The only thing she made him change was he can no longer keep his liquor in the house.
Oh, wow.
He used to have to keep his liquor in his car. Like when we stayed in the projects, we didn't have like no garage or nothing. So he had to Mel, she'll probably be back, but he had to keep his liquor in the car. So when we finally started moving to houses and shit, he would have his shit like on the porch in a cooler and having ice, but she would, you is not keeping no alcohol in my house. The devil is a lie. But yeah, she was really, really like gospel. I mean, all the way. And that's exactly how my cousin was after he came out of prison. He did a whole, 180, never did anything. And still to this day, whenever he see you, he trying to preach to you. Just like my mom was. Boy, that shit used to be embarrassing sometimes though. People be calling over, "Can Poo-Poo come outside and play?" She's in here reading her Bible. Well, when is she going to be reading her Bible? After she reads her Bible, then she has to pray. Well, when is she going to? She'll be outside when she get outside. Thank you. Do you want to come in and pray too? I was like, "Mom, why you got to tell them people that? Just tell my friends I'm busy." God, I used to hate that.
My bad. I kicked my own self out.
Girl, that's okay. She used to embarrass the hell out of me, boy. I don't know if you heard what I said, but she used to embarrass the hell out of me.
Yeah, you can't come outside because you're reading your Bible.
Girl, that was so embarrassing. And that's why I started getting jobs. I started working. I started working at McDonald's. I started working at Burger King and other places. And a lot of times when I say I was at work, I wasn't at work. Anything to get out of church. That's when I stopped going to church. When I started working at the fast food restaurants, that's when I stopped going to church. Couldn't get me to pay the church. After I moved out and had my kids and everything, the pastor, "Could you tell sister such and such when she come to church? Where your daughter at? We ain't see her yet." And she would come home. Now, pastor said they want to see you in church next time. You tell pastor I ain't coming back to that. Now, Pooh, don't you talk about the house of the Lord like that. But see, we had one of those churches where any and all things went on in the church.
That's shit. That's every church here.
Like, I don't know if y'all remember me doing the 3-part interview of this guy who's in prison for life.
I remember you talking about it, but I don't think I saw the actual interview.
It was called From the Pews to the Prison or something like that.
Pastor to the pulpit.
My show with my pastor was the pulpit.
Okay. It's two different ones.
Something like that. This one was called like from the pews to prison. It was something like that, but it was a 3-part, and that was my pastor's oldest son.
Oh no, I hadn't seen it.
Yeah, and he had done all kinds of things. All kinds of things to kids, step kids.
And this was at y'all church?
Why? Yeah, but he wasn't the only one. There's a lot of shit
Mm.
going on in that church. That's why once before I said I need to do a whole Pentecostal, growing up Pentecostal segment.
Mm.
I have so many stories. From
And
growing up.
Pentecostal, that's the same thing that we call sanctified.
Might as well be. Yep.
Yeah,
Speaking
because
in tongues, all
we
that.
always called it the sanctified church.
And they act saint to motherfucking fied.
Because they can't wear pants. The women couldn't wear pants and all that stuff.
They don't like you to wear no pants. But see, around that time, it was okay if it was like church, not like church pants, but you know, like a pantsuit,
like
you know,
flat.
stuff like that.
Yeah,
now,
not jeans.
The first Pentecostal church I went to when they got us out the projects,
Mm-hmm.
we could wear pants then.
Yeah.
But by the time we got to the other church, because we went to that church till I was about in the 7th grade,
Mm-hmm.
7th or 8th grade, and then she met she found this other church ran by a lady pastor.
Mm-hmm.
And she happened to hear her on the radio. She would come on the radio every weekend preaching. And so my mom just loved her. She just loved her sound of her voice. She can preach your motherfucking wig off. She can preach your eyelashes off. That lady pastor. Very good. She preached harder than most men that I've heard preach. But there's a lot of shit going on in that church that shouldn't have been going on.
Yeah.
So when I got grown, and my mother would always tell me, I would go off. You tell her I said, all right, Pooh, you know what God says, talking about the woman of God or the man of God. And I'm like, you know what?
That's an oxymoron.
all the things that I know that pastor did, and her did, and a lot of people in that church.
Mm-hmm.
All the times a lot of us went broke and without no water, electricity, the broke ass parishioners, the congregation, all of us living in projects and on food stamps and welfare and on Section 8, and she taking all our money.
And the pastor living good.
And she's living good, jewelries, diamonds, Cadillacs, furs, minks, traveling out of town, all kind of property she owned. I mean, all the things. Anything you could think wrong could go wrong in a church. It went wrong in that church.
Mm-hmm.
And so when I got older, I said, I would never. And my mother went to that church to the day she could no more. When she got really, really sick and was on hospice. Yeah. Even when she was super, super sick, she would have people down there carry her to church to sit and listen to them. Yes.
And so was your mom, did she know all this?
She didn't know a lot of things. And then some things she didn't know. Okay, like for instance, let me tell you something. For instance, I told this story on here before. Mm-hmm. But the pastor, I had told before how a lot of people in the church didn't even have cars. Mm-hmm. So they had church vans. You know how a lot of churches have buses or church vans to pick up people, you know. So we had like church vans, church bus. And so her husband used to always, once I got like older and teenager and shit, her husband, no, matter of fact, I'm lying. This is when I was grown. I'm lying because after I did have my son, I started going back to the church for probably a year and a half. And then I stopped going again because I saw nothing changed. Right. So when I went back to church about a year and a half, and it was because I wanted my kids to grow up in church. You know, I grew up in church. I wanted my kids to grow up in church. I really didn't know what other church to go to. Okay. So, and I was also church hopping. I was looking for churches to go to. And so I went back to the church, and I didn't have a vehicle at the time because, you know, I was just broke. I didn't have a vehicle at the time. I had my first baby and shit. Matter of fact, the job I was in, it was a outbound telemarketing job. I had been there for like 3 years, and they shut down and moved to Philadelphia. So that's what happened. And so I lost my car, didn't have a job. And so I was riding a church van. And so this nigga always wanted to pick me up first or drop me up last. Mm-hmm. It didn't make no sense with the routes.
I think I remember you telling this story.
Yeah, it didn't make no sense with the routes. Mm-hmm. And so when he would pick me up first, he wouldn't be like sit outside honking or call and say, I'm on my way, I'm outside. He would come knock on the door. Can I use the bathroom? You got some coffee going? Can I make some coffee? He would sit down and he would like ask me stuff like, where your man at? You in here all by yourself? We'll help you raise your baby. You know you need a man around here. Shouldn't be single. You know the things men say.
Yeah, I don't like that.
And I'm young. I'm like 22, something like that. 23 with my baby. And, you know, but I'm not dumb.
Right.
I done been around the block, you know, with niggas and shit. And so I'm not dumb, and I knew what he was doing. And so I would tell my mom, because I would tell him, like, could you please, you know, I would just make up some shit. Could you please not pick me up first?
Yeah.
And so he kept doing it. And he would kept dropping me off last and try to have conversation with me. Do you mind if I come in? No, you can't come in. I'm sorry.
Right.
So I told my mom, because my mom used to drive the van. Yes. And so I told my mom rode the van too. And so I was like, Mom, could you please tell him to stop doing that shit? So she even asked him, but she's a little more reserved. She's too nice. My mother is too nice. Okay.
Yeah.
So she asked him, you know, a couple times, and he still just kept doing it. I said, I'm not going back to church.
Now, was he married?
Yes, that was my pastor's husband.
Oh, hell no.
Yes.
Yes.
And girl, we used to see him out in the middle of the night in the hours when we was out kicking it. He should be at home. Why is you out at 1-2 riding around with what looks like a prostitute in your car at 2 a.m?
See, that's crazy.
They be like, bro, did you see brother such and such, girl? We saw him last night down on the strip. It's 2-3 a.m. when we hanging out.
See, when you got all that going on, I can't take you seriously as a church.
And that's why I don't take churches seriously like I used to. I used to when I was young and growing up. But when I started seeing, and then when you hear all these other things going on with these other churches out here in the world and the pastors and doing shit to kids and all that kind of shit. And that's why a lot of people don't go to church anymore. They still
I know that's part of the reason I don't go.
Yeah, they still believe in God. They still pray. They still even, some people don't even pay like, you know how you're supposed to pay like a certain amount of money, your
tithes and offerings.
Tithes and offerings. They might donate that money to charities or something
right
like that instead of the church.
That's what I used to do too. Like if I was going, you know, I would make sure, because my thing is the whole point of tithes is supposed to be you sacrifice, in my opinion, you sacrificing, you know, something for the good or whatever, so to speak. So like whether I take that 10%, put it in the church or give it to the homeless or do anything else, you following the principle.
Girl, that damn lady pastor, it was so many nights when we had school the next morning and we wouldn't get out of there after midnight or 1 until they raised all the money they needed. And when I say our congregation, everybody was low income, some poorer than poor. We were one of those. We were broke. Yeah. And my dad used to get so mad because he would give her money to pay bills and she would give it to the pastor. And then we turn around, why the lights off? Why the phone off? Why the cable off?
So she just,
like the Lord God gonna bless us 10 times fold. God gonna bless us 7 times fold. But I mean, my mom would just believe everything that the pastor said. So it was a lot of times where we struggle, like the struggle was real growing up, like really real. That's why
I say if you truly a minister, you wouldn't let your flock go without, and you got everything, and you still asking them for money.
But don't let them come up there, girl. Then the parishioners will come up to, you know, when they be like, anybody need prayer, get in the prayer line. What you praying for today? I'm praying because my car broke down, or I'm praying because this, I'm praying. And then they would throw all that holy oil on you, damn near knock you down to the ground. You never fall, like, you know how you be slayed in the spirit. Slayed, and they damn near knock your head off trying to make you fall on that ground. Girl, you know how many times I used to stand in front of the church because my mama told me to get up there. And they would put that wool all over don't let me have my hair done like finger rays or pin curls or something like that. They would put their whole hand. Would have a big ass hand, and she would put her whole hand like damn near digging in your scalp trying to make you fall. And I'd be leaning back. You know, girl, I ain't that flexible, so I can't lean back too far. I've been broke my back. But I was holding on for dear life. Just hold on. And a couple of times I gave in because I'm like, my legs hurt. You know how your back of your calves hurt when somebody trying to push you and you just trying to, girl, I mean.
So it don't end until you fall out?
Girl, when you getting prayed for, Sure, and then you fall down there, and then I'm down there, girl, right? And most of the time, you know, you see in the church, they supposed to be praying and all that, speaking in tongues while you're on the floor. Girl, I be down there peeking. Girl, then they got the, you know, now with the women, they always throw the white sheet over you.
Yes, to cover your.
Girl, I be laying down there like that. Okay, 1, 2. I'm counting like, should I wait 3 minutes to get up? Should I wait 5?
See, I have never experienced that. I don't think I've ever been to a Pentecostal church. That is crazy.
Girl, then I get up. Then I get up and looking around like, oh my God, how embarrassing. Oh my God, how embarrassing.
She still got the church? Or she still?
She had a church here. And literally they started in a house church. We were still in that first church when that lady pastor was in a house church. Then they moved to what used to be like a furniture place or somewhere down in the hood, right on the corner, dead in the hood. That's where we found the church when they was away from the house church. So that one, then after that one, she bought a building further up in the hood. I mean, the church was always a hood, like alcohols and pimps and prostitutes. I was walking in the church, like coming in the church with their beer in their hand. Praise the Lord. You know, like he always was in the hood, right?
Yeah.
And so she had bought that church, and then years later, she bought a church down in Oklahoma.
Okay.
So she would drive down every week, back and forth, to preach at East Church. She did that every week. And so then eventually, I guess times got hard because guess what? So many people got tired of the bullshit, all the pimping and pastoring and prophesying, and people just started leaving the church to where it was like nobody damn near there but my mama and a few other people. My mama was holding on. And so the church is basically nobody there, nobody put money into it. The church ended up getting shut down because, you know, it got foreclosed or whatever. So then she still had the church in Oklahoma. I don't know if she still has that church in Oklahoma because I don't mess with them people like that.
Yeah.
And then years later, when I found out what happened to her son, I was like, no, y'all lying to me. I used to hear all these rumors of shit that he had done back in the day, even to some of my friends. And so when I heard that he went to prison for life, I was like, oh no. I wrote me a little letter to the prison. I was like, bro, what the fuck happened? I didn't even think I was gonna get a letter back or nothing. But he ended up writing me a letter back. He's like, what up, sis? You know, because we was like, we all came up in church together. So we was cool, close, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, it was writing a brother, but not a brother, right? Because I never let him get that close to me because I already knew what he was about. I could see. I always been good at seeing people for who they are.
Right. So
when I first started coming to the church, this nigga was on me like right on rice. You know how guys are sometimes with school, church, any type of place, the new girl. And I was the new girl. And so he was girl, and I used to be cute. I showed mama my pictures growing up. Shoot, I was cute. I was fine. But anyway, he was all over me. I mean, just always trying to touch me and all kind of stuff. Like he was like, you too young to be that freaky and nasty in the 7th and 8th grade. I mean, this nigga was nasty.
So he had seen some stuff.
Girl, he had seen some stuff and had been through some stuff. Put it that way. You know how they say those who pray were prayed on? Yeah.
And that's
those who were prayed on turn out to be the prey. That's what he was. And I might not have been the smartest cookie or whatever they say, but I know I grew up around in the hood. I know what a nasty man looks like. And although he was a teenager, I knew what he wanted.
Yeah.
And that's sad because it's one thing to be like, okay, I had a little boyfriend when I was in high school, a couple of them, you know what I'm saying? But they one of them I never even did anything with. And if they were nothing like that, what's up, girl? How you doing? Let me get your number. You know how normal guys act. You know what I'm saying? They might even flirt with you, girl. You look good. No, this was a nasty, like an old perverted, nasty ass uncle type of, you know what I'm saying?
I get it. I get it.
Like give you that chills, like they would do something to you that you might not want them to do.
Yeah.
That's how he was coming off, not flirty, but more like
Predatory.
like predatory, like a snake.
As a teenager.
Yes, like 7th grade. I could see right through him. I never gave him time of day. Some of them girls fell for it though, and some of them wish they would have never did to this day.
Like father, like son.
Girl, and that wasn't even his real dad. That was his stepdad.
Oh, now was he the pastor's only child?
Nope, 2 more below them by the stepdad.
Okay.
It's a whole bunch of foul shit from that family. And I'm like, one day I'm either going to write a book or I'm going to start a whole podcast on just growing up Pentecostal.
But you are so right. That's the type of stuff that make people don't want to be a part of a church because you preaching one thing, but you're not practicing it. And it's just like, what's the point?
Right. And I told you guys before about when I was a little girl at the first church and I had went downstairs to use the bathroom.
Yeah.
And one of my good friends, older brother, was sitting in the dark, jacking off with his thing. And I never forget because I was like, God damn, what the fuck is that in his hands? I didn't even know that shit. That's how young I was. I'm like, what is that big ass thing in his hand?
And see, that's crazy.
And in hindsight, if I was to run across him now, I'd be like, you ain't putting that in me. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, the monster.
I was just like, what is that big thing in his hands? And he was just like, come here. And it's just something that's always been in me to let me know when something's bad about to happen.
The discernment.
Yes, I have so many of those moments before. Man, I have been in so many situations growing up. Some of them I talked about, some of them I haven't.
Could have really gone south.
Girl, it was the spirit of my ancestors or something. What up, Happy Life?
What up?
What up, though?
You keeping it hood?
Always. You know.
So did you have like a pedophile try to chase you? Is that guy it?
Who?
That guy you talked about in high school, that predatory guy?
Oh no, that was in church.
Church. Oh wow.
I was in junior high. That was in church. What up, Tay-Bay? What up, baby? How you doing, love? That was a predator in church. It was many of them, though. It was in every church I went to, there was predators.
So how did you make it? How did you make it in those situations?
Well, I mean, I was young. I just tried to stay. Once I realized somebody was a predator, I just stayed, at my distance. I kept my distance. That's what I did. That's what I did. But see, the first incident, when I was older, I told my mom about my pastor's husband who was trying to flirt with me and shit. But the first incident when I was a little girl, Mel, I had to be like maybe, because we started going to that church when I was about 4 or 5.
Dang.
So I had to be probably like 6.
See, that's
I was a little. I remember I was a little girl with this little cute dress on, these ponytails in my head, and I must have ran when I saw him. I didn't even go to the bathroom. I had to pee so bad I didn't go to the bathroom. I just ran back up all them stairs. I mean, just running past the pews and jumped on my mama lap, and she looked at me like, "What? What's wrong? You okay?" Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. I didn't even know what to say because I didn't even know how to explain what just happened.
Yeah. That's so sad.
I didn't even know. And as I got older, and then the thing about it is I was so close with the kids, his siblings. I even went to church school with them for junior high. That's how close I was. I used to go over their house.
Yeah.
And I'm like, shit, I just always stayed away from that one particular person. Because the rest of them seemed cool. Until years later, girl, when I was grown, and another one of the siblings ended up going to prison for 7 years. Remember I told y'all that story about the little girl who had spent the night with her godmom, and a godmom's
Mm-hmm.
husband wanted to have sex with both of them, and the little girl was only 7.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And he ended up basically everywhere he could put it, he did.
Just a pervert.
Everywhere he could put it
Pervert.
on that little girl, the front, the back, the top, the bottom, he did it to that little girl. And she screamed and screamed and screamed, was crying and screaming, and he couldn't get her to shut up while he was doing that to her. And so he put a pillow over her head trying to make her stop screaming, because they was in the projects. You know, the project walls, they so thin.
Yeah.
And so he put a pillow over her to smother her and killed her.
Well, where was the godmama at?
The stepmom, I mean, not stepmom, the godmom, she left because what happened was the little girl came over. Matter of fact, I think she was 9, not 7. I think she was 9. And so the little girl came, not like it matters, but anyway, the little girl came over to spend the night with her godmom, like she did on a, you know, every now and then. And they would have, the girl was young, so they would keep her in that, and they had a 1-bedroom project, I believe. And so the little girl was sleeping in bed with them. I don't know why, especially at that age. That was weird to me. I would have had my baby on the couch or something, you know, a pallet. I don't know. But anyway, so the little girl was in the bed with him. And so the man was like, I want to have sex with you and her. And so the wife was like, what the fuck?
And she didn't know him out.
But listen. She was like, what the fuck? Are you crazy? She was totally against it. No, the hell, He was like, if I can't have her and you, then I don't want you anymore. And He was giving her ultimatums like, I'm gonna leave. And you know, there are women out there, Mel. You know they are. They will help them men get kids. You know this over history, right?
Yeah.
There are those people out there who in prison because of shit like that. TV shows, movies.
And this was her godchild.
Her godchild. So you know
what somebody would.
Instead of putting his ass out,
right,
or maybe calling the cops, or taking the baby back home, she left.
She left him there with the baby.
She said, I don't want to be no part of this.
And she didn't take the girl with her?
No. She left.
She ought to be up under the prison.
She did 7. He did life, but he ended up dying from cancer.
As he should.
He was in there for a long time, though. He was in there for a very, a very, very long time. I think he was in there for maybe, I want to say maybe 30 years. It was a long time. It was a long time. And so
stories like that just make me mad.
Yeah, it makes me mad too. And then the crazy part about it was the man was one of my cousin's father.
Damn.
Yeah. So that fucked up my cousin. That really fucked up.
Was the female his mom?
Huh?
Or he had a different mother? Was the female mom?
No. That man had her years and years ago, and it was moved on by then. It was, that was so long ago before
all this happened.
Yeah, my cousin was born, and then years and years later, he got with somebody else. So that was so far past. You know what I'm saying?
And 7 years wasn't long enough. She should have been enough for life too.
And the thing about it, so this what happened. The thing about it was, she had left the girl there, and so then the guy did. I mean, he just, It's one thing to assault somebody the normal way, you know what I mean? But he did everything to that girl, like a sick motherfucking.
And I'm sure she wasn't the first.
I'm pretty sure she wasn't the first. I'm pretty sure she wasn't the first.
That's crazy. And see, that's the very reason, me and my husband, we divorced when she was 2. And, she about to be 16. I refused to, even if I were dating, nobody comes to my house. I don't let her go spend the night at anybody's house where there's a male in the household. And it's not that I'm accusing everybody, but you don't even create them type of situations where stuff like that can happen.
I sure
So,
don't.
so
Even with
if
my
she have
son.
if she have a sleepover, they coming over here, and I can assure their parents that it's not nobody gonna be over here. You know, no, not that it's only men, but the thing of it is, you know, I wouldn't even let my brother or nobody come over if I was having a sleepover because you don't create them type of environments. That's crazy. So
That's
yeah, in the last 14 years, you know, my daughter, there's never been a man in the household with us because I don't believe in it.
You see the picture?
Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, that's the little girl. That is so sad. And I can't imagine how her mom felt with this being her godmother.
I would have wanted to. I'm telling you, if that was mine, oh, she would have never made it.
Yeah, because they had to have been friends for her to ask her to be the godmom. So
they were friends. They were friends. But what was so fucked up was after it happened, she came back home. She came back home and saw what happened. He was just like, baby, you know, and she ran in there.
I messed up.
Yep. She ran in there and saw what happened. And he convinced her to hide the body.
What? Oh my God.
That's why she ended up going to prison. But
she sure went to prison for even leaving that house with that girl there.
Y'all can look up the story. His name is Asa Carter. And he was convicted of first-degree murder for the causing the death of a 9-year-old girl during the perpetration of a sexual assault upon her. This was Carter's third trial for the crime. His first conviction was overturned, and his second trial had resulted in a mistrial. On the third one, they convicted him. And basically, it was October. I'm reading now the story. It says October 19, 1990. The victim spent the night at the apartment of Carter and his then wife, Gwelder Carter. Gwelder was a childhood friend of the victim's mother and was considered to be the the godmother. Gwelder, prior testimony at Carter's first trial, she admitted in this case as an exception. So that's what the thing was. For a lower conviction, she took a plea and testified against him. Otherwise, she would have got more time than that. So she was used to convict him. But the victim
how did they get it overturned the first time?
I don't know.
Because I'm like, it sounds like an open and shut case.
I don't know. I think the third time was probably her testifying against him. Because she was scared of him. I'm pretty sure she was scared of him for her to help hide the body.
Wow.
Because who in their right mind would first leave the kid there? I'm thinking he was probably a violent person. And so left the kid there.
Which goes on to say, you know, if he a violent person, why you even having your god baby come stay over there, period?
Because a lot of women are like that. They just be with men and they be throwing kids at the. We think it's crazy, Mel, but it happens all the time, more than not.
Yeah.
There's a lot of old ass. I mean, most of the motherfucking men who have served time for messing with kids, they had a woman or somebody else. Like look at R. Kelly's wife, Andrea.
Yeah.
And she claims she didn't hear nothing.
Yeah, right.
In the house, and all those girls in the house, locked up in bedrooms. And then after his conviction, that's when he used to do that to me too.
Yeah.
He used to hog tie me, and he used to, you know, that's when all that shit came out. But listen to the story. I'm not gonna read it all, but just listen. So on October 19th, she spent the night over their house, and then arrived there in the evening, early evening, and throughout the early evening and the early morning of October 20th, Carter and his two friends, Lanny and David Harpster, periodically came and went from the apartment. During that time, Gwelder and the victim stayed in the bedroom and had little or no contact with the friends. But Hicks and Harpster left the apartment around 4 a.m. Approximately 4:15 a.m., Carter came into the bedroom and got in bed with Gwelder. The victim was asleep at the foot of the bed. Remember, I told you she was in bed with him. Carter appeared to have been drinking, and he soon became sexually aroused, and he indicated to Gwelder that he wanted to have sexual relations with her and then the child. And he told Gwelder if she loved him or cared anything about him, she would let him have sexual relationship with the victim. Upon hearing that, she left. She quickly panicked and left the apartment, leaving him alone with the girl in the bedroom. When she left, the victim was asleep and wearing a blue nightgown. When she returned 40 to 45 minutes later, Carter was standing in the bedroom doorway. He told Gwelder that he didn't mess with her. And upon hearing this, Gwelder entered the bedroom and found the victim lying naked on the bed, limp and with no pulse. And when confronted by Gwelder, he told her, "You got to stick to my side." And he threatened her that if he went down, she would go down with him. And Carter told her that the same thing could happen to her. So she left the apartment for a short time, came back carrying the now closed body of the victim out of the apartment. Carter was gone from the apartment for a short time and returned with the victim's body. Gwelder, the wife, then watched as he placed sheets around in the bathtub. Then they soaked all her clothes. And then Carter left the apartment. About 15 minutes later, Gwelder called the victim's mother and told her that her daughter went missing. The victim's mother contacted the police, and a search was, going on for the victim. Shortly after, Gwelder received a telephone call from Carter asking her to meet him at a friend's house. They went to the friend's house around 8 a.m. and they made up a story. They had made up a story. They were fighting. Said they left and spent the remainder of the night in a nearby park. So their story was, we started fighting and they ended up in a nearby park with the girl in the house all night. Like, for real. So, and then, while Carter initially appeared normal to Williams, he became, this is the friend who house told his wife to meet him in the morning. The friend said he became extremely nervous when someone he did not recognize knocked on the door and implored her not to open the door. So he acted nervous, like he knew something was going on, but the friend didn't know what they had did. And so then around 10 a.m., the friend who house they were over heard the wife say to Carter, "But you knew you were wrong, though. You knew you were wrong." And then on the way to the hospital, Carter threatened her again. And at the
what were they headed to the hospital for?
Because at the hospital, I think they had found a girl by then. Yep, they had found a girl by then. They had put her in a dumpster. That's what they did. They put her in a dumpster near the projects. And at the hospital, Carter called the police to determine if he was wanted for child stealing. So nope, the police didn't know who did what did anything. He called the hospital and said, was he wanted for child stealing? And that's what brought the attention, of course, back to him. And then they had found the body of the little girl behind his apartment in a dumpster. And so they did an autopsy. They found out that she had been subjected to vaginal and anal penetration shortly before her death. And then she died most likely due to asphyxiation, due to compression of the chest, which prevented the victim from breathing. So he must have been laying on her with a pillow or something like that. She was only 9 years old. And they found sperm in her anus.
Terrible.
That's now mind you, the man was Asa, the wife was Gwelder. My friends I grew up in church with, her older sister was Gwelder. Her older brother was the one who tried to entice me in the basement of the church. So when I thought of this, when I found out this happened, I was thinking, was there something going on in their household too?
Yeah.
For her to end up with a man like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
it was just too. I don't know. It was just too strange. Like
Very
your
much so.
brother tried to. I know if I would have went into that corner in the dark, I know what would have happened.
Mm-hmm.
So the same man who tried to molest me years later, his sister is helping to hide a body that her husband raped and killed. It was just too, you know what I'm saying? So that
Right.
got me to thinking, was something going on in my friend's household when I was growing up?
Exactly.
Because that's I don't know.
Because people don't just start acting crazy like that out the blue.
Yeah. And I'm sure that man, like we were saying, that's the first. For her to leave, listen, Linda. For her to leave and come back 45 minutes later is like to me in my head, it's like, okay, she knows something about to go down. She just don't want to be there. In about 40, 45 minutes, it should be done.
Yeah.
And so for her to leave and he's drunk and he's telling her, basically threatening her, if you love me, you'll have sex. You left that little girl there. Look at the little girl. This what she look like at 9. Do that even look like she don't look like a grown woman?
Innocent little child.
Innocent little child.
See, stuff like that burn. I can't even watch stuff like that because I'll be ready to go kill somebody about my baby. That's
I'm telling you. So when I think of churches, I wanted to raise my kids in church, and I did. I eventually found a different church to go to. Now, as far as I know, nothing ever went down there. But when I was church hopping, one of my really, really good friends, she had told me to try their church because I was going everywhere. Because I was raised in church, and at that time, I believed I should be in a church home. And so I was going everywhere, and I finally ended up in that church, and that ended up being the pastor who I was doing the shows with, right?
Yeah.
So I stayed there for some time, but then when the Rona hit, a lot of people stopped going to church, and I stopped going, and I just never really went back. But it ain't because of something bad happened. It's just I always find myself working my ass off and working on Sundays, and it's just kind of got out the realm of things. But for the most part, my boys did end up growing up in church because they went to that church. My oldest went there till he graduated, and Cam went there to the Rona.
Okay.
But yeah, so they were raised in church, most part. But I don't think about church like that anymore.
Yeah.
I just don't. But that's why I said I think I'm gonna start a podcast, Mel. I really do. I don't know how it'll be recepted. But I definitely I think I want to start a new channel too to do it.
To discuss things like this?
Yes.
To
discuss all types of things that go on in church.
You
know what I mean? But mostly
isn't that kind of the premise of what's the name? King Jives? And is that kind of what he does?
Well, King Jives, he mainly exposes pastors.
Okay.
And mine isn't necessarily exposing, it's
just
telling
discussing
things like fucked up things that I went through church. And then along that lines, of course, I'm sure it'll get into things that pastors are being arrested for, accused of, things like that. I'm sure it'll get into that realm, but I don't want it to be like no church sector. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the church sector. But I'm sure with the way the content will go, it probably will slide into that sector. It probably will. Not purposely.
But just because of the topics.
Right. So, and Miss Cruiser, she got different channels where she discusses different things because, she is part of the church sector and the B sector.
Yeah.
But, she has different channels for different things. So I definitely wouldn't want it to be on this platform.
I don't really see Miss Cruiser that much lately.
No, she's always in the church. She be in the church sector, girl. She be over there thumping in the church sector. But like maybe a month ago, she said she was gonna chill and chill because she don't want to be fighting. Like she felt like she started calling it the church beef sector. Yeah. And so they got mad over there because they're like, this ain't the beef sector. This is a church.
Yeah.
That's all
Y'all beefing.
That's all they do. And so people were coming at her and trying to dox her and all this kind of thing. They were really trying to beef with her like we beef over here. So she was like, I'm going to pull back. I'm not going to do so much commentary on certain things. And just the other day on her community wall, she had posted B sector. What the heck is y'all doing over here? Because, you know, the word was getting around about breed, about this nigga, and about other things. So she had made a funny post on her wall talking about what the heck is going on over here?
Yeah.
And people were commenting below and stuff, but she was like, dang, do I need to get back over here, do content?
It's definitely been a roller coaster over here.
It definitely has. And I'm just slowly trying to get myself back into the algorithm and it's been a while since there's been anything over here that I wanted to talk about.
That's true, because it seemed like all the conversations were just going one way. And if you don't really have because like I know I had no interest in all that Lemon stuff. I didn't have any interest in the Tommy and Castro stuff. You know, certain stuff I just like, I ain't even gonna do YouTube because that's all everybody talking about.
Yeah, and I definitely didn't do commentary. And the only commentary I did on that shit was when he bust his ass to the head to the white meat.
Oh yeah.
Other than that, I was like, y'all niggas, you really out here fighting the whole nigga? He done bust your head open like that, and you still on YouTube?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Away with blood trickling down your eye, and you still live on YouTube. I would have put that Mel.
Right. That's crazy.
all clicks and views, I'm telling you.
But yeah, when I be seeing the storyline, like usually if your title is talking about something that I know I ain't interested in, I just be like, I'm not going to listen to that.
And I get it because it's so many people. I do the same thing too. I get over there and hear what they talking about, or like I was on, and I like ODS. I really like ODS, but I went over to his shit last night. And as soon as I heard Lemon yelling and screaming like he was
over there,
I left.
Yeah, because ODS hadn't really been going live either since that. After that captivating Christian thing, you know, he kind of faded off a little bit. But I know he said something about they was about to be busy at work too, or whatever.
Yeah, their work was busy, just like ours was really, really busy. Because people was like, "Dang, he ain't out here," you know, the trifecta or whatever. He ain't out here.
ODS is one that I would listen to, you know.
I really like him, but it was too much last night. It was late, and Lemon was over there screaming at the top. I was like, nope, I can't do it. Not tonight.
Yeah.
Right. I'll go back and watch the replay and speed through some shit, but I just couldn't.
You know what really pissed me off with Lemon? He had, and you know, I already wasn't feeling the fact that he was letting ZX come on his panel after he put on his brother and everybody else that he would never be on his panel again. And he over there entertaining them Friday night.
What did I just say earlier in the show?
Yes. That same shit. I mean,
he put shit on their mama, on my hood, on my everything. That they ain't gonna hit no panel. They ain't gonna speak to people no more. And then next thing you know, they own each other panels.
I'm like, of all people, why?
It never fails. It never fails. That's why a lot of people don't believe that Yo-Yo.
Lolo. But I'm just like, why do people? I don't understand why people be self to even entertain ZX. Why do they be letting him on the panel? Because he's a panel killer. Most people will walk away when they see him up there. I know I do.
Girl, did I just call her Yo-Yo?
Yes, you did. Don't play with my Yo-Yo.
Oh my God. I meant Lolo. I don't know why I said Yo-Yo.
Look, what you sipping on over there?
Girl, water, I promise you. Ice Mountain water, I promise you. All I had today was some coffee this morning when I made my bacon and egg, and I done drunk a whole 16-ounce bottle. How many ounces in here? Yeah, 16-ounce bottle of water. I opened it as soon as I sat down, and it's about gone now. But now when I get off of here, I'm going to make me a drink. Sure am, because it's after 12 for 1. My baby is gone for 2.
Mm-hmm.
And I need something to wind me down back into that bed. Because that's what I'm about to do. I'm about to lay my ass down because tonight, Riggs and I are going to be live on my channel. And it'll be 9 p.m. my time, 7 p.m. his time. And so, you know, we be on here for a couple of hours. So I'm getting my rest because then after that, I'll have to get up and go to work in the morning. So, and I'm working 12s Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I'm working 12s Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So I'm getting my rest now because I know after tonight, I'm going to go to bed late after Riggs and then.
But girl, truth be told, I ain't got up yet. I'm still in the bed.
Girl, I wouldn't be up yet, girl. Ooh, that's what I love about my little baby, girl. He got his own bed. He got everything on here. I don't need to do shit. Like, of course, I still got to get up and I got to feed him. I just can't sleep while he here.
Right.
I be in my room watching TV or on YouTube. He be in his room bouncing all over the place, just doing everything. He got up this morning at 6 o'clock. Turn on his TV. He know how to work the apps and all that. 4 years old. He know how, I got a million of apps, but he go by the colors and he knows what shows. Like he know what shows are on the blue for Paramount.
Baby, I'm telling you.
For YouTube, he knows the black show. What color the black app is? What show? You know what I'm saying? So he just click the colors and he just moves the thing till he find his show. Girl, he was in there loud as hell. It's like 6. I'm like, oh my god.
Baby, so these millennial kids, they come here knowing how to work computers. They born that way.
I be like, you all right now? Yeah, I'm okay. I'm like, tell me when you ready to get something to eat. Okay. He'll come in there, yeah, I want some cereal. I'm like, okay, let me get you some cereal.
You're such a sweetheart.
Milk. A few hours later, I took him a snack, but I mean, his room literally across mine. I keep his door open so I can hear everything he's doing. And I got a camera in there. I got a Ring camera in his room.
Okay, that's smart.
Yeah, but shit, on these Sunday mornings, shit, he can wake up early if he wants to. I'm still sitting in this motherfucking bed.
Baby, I went out. One of my sorority sisters, she turned 40 over the week, so she was having to get together last night, and it was like 19 damn degrees. But I'm the type of person, if I tell you I'm coming, if I don't do nothing but go show my face, I'm gonna go. So, she had her birthday thing at a little club in Huntsville. So I went over there and I was like, I think when I left it was about 9 o'clock. I said, I'm gonna go in, show my face for about 30 minutes, I'm coming back home. Girl, got over there. I had, and the first thing I do when I go out, because usually I'm by myself. So if I'm on drink, I need to go on and do it early. So that shit be done wore off before I had to drive back home. So as soon as I walk in, first thing I'm doing, give me a shot of Patron and a Corona. So did that. Next thing I know, I'm still sitting there about 2 Coronas and 3 shots later. So I didn't leave. I had to stay and let the, you know, because you know how the police be out. So I'm like, let me at least stay here till, because at first I told her, I said, I'm gonna leave at 10:30. Then I was like, then they wanted to do a toast. I'm like, okay, I gotta do the toast. So I ordered a double shot. Then I said, okay, I'm gonna leave at 11. Then it was, okay, I'm gonna leave at 11:30. So when I got home, by the time I got home, because of course, when you leave the club, you gotta swing by somewhere and pick up something to eat. So I stopped, fast food place, got something to eat, came home. And Naya, you know, she won't go to sleep until I'm back home. And that's another reason why I don't stay out real late. Because even though she older and we live in a very safe area, I'm not going to be out till 2 a.m, you know, with her at home by herself. So when I got back, she was still awake. And she was like, you had fun? I said, it was good. But I woke up when I did wake up this morning, I was like, why I got a headache? Then I thought about it. I was like, oh. Nigga, your ass was out there turning up too many cups last night. That's why you woke up with a fucking headache. Because I went out the night before. The Friday night, it was you know how everybody doing it ever since Beyonce did the Cowboy Carter thing. Every party got a theme, boots on the ground. So it was like you supposed to come in your cowboy gear and stuff. Baby, you may not know, but I ain't no shopper, so I ain't finna go out and spend no money on no clothes for shit. So I'm in here Friday night going through my closet like, what I got that can pass for a cowgirl? Baby, when I got finished, I went in Naya's room, opened the door. I said, Naya, what you think? She was like, Mom, I thought you were supposed to be a cowgirl. You look more like a pimp. She said, and a cheap one too. You like a dollar store pimp. I was like, God. I said, this what I got, and this what I'm gonna wear. Cause I pulled out I had some blue suede boots. They weren't no cowboy boots. It was more like some ankle boots. And then I had on some jeans, and the top I had on, it was kind of like it wasn't animal print, but it was kind of, she was like, what is that? And then I put on a black not a cowboy hat, but the hats everybody wearing that I forgot the name of them, but what do they call them? Fedora? Is it a fedora?
The kind that Food Junkie wear?
I hadn't seen Food Junkie.
Well, I think that's what he wears a lot, fedoras. I know some.
Yeah, like when you put on a suit and you put a hat on with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I had on. She was like, that is not a cowgirl. Anyway, so I went to that, and it was like even colder Friday night than it was last night. So I really didn't stay long for that. I got there about 9, by 10 o'clock. That was like, you leaving? Because I didn't get nothing to eat or nothing, but the tickets for that was like $65. So I'm like, I got to at least go in here and show my face. I didn't spend that kind of money, but I just went in, stayed for about an hour, and I was out. I was home by 10:30.
You know what? When you talk about these events when it's cold, my birthday's in December 29th.
Yes.
So I know what you mean by that, because every year, like last year, I didn't. No, this year I didn't. This year was literally let's say probably out of the last 15 years.
Mm-hmm.
This year and maybe the year before, like 2 years back, I probably didn't have anything for my birthday. Normally, every year, every birthday, every year, whether it's my house, whether it's a basement party, whether it's a house party, whether it's going out to the club or going out to dinner, I always have something. And I mean, when I say my shit be packed, like it could be snow on the ground, it could be 5 degrees outside, and I will still all my family will be over here and all my friends. Like
that's real right there for folks to come out and support you. But then y'all used to that type of weather though. But either way,
y'all used to it. But it's still hard to come out.
Right, and then it's right before New Year's Eve too.
Yes. But see, our parties, I told you about our parties now. We done told you about, trying to tell y'all about our parties. They be super crunk. Yeah. So people be like, it's like a thing. Like, oh, she having a party? I'm there, nigga. What you need? Right. Like, tell me what to bring. Like, what you need? Can I bring my homeboy? Can I bring my girl? We be turning up all night to the next morning.
Yeah, because her birthday was the 28th. And we went out this weekend for her. And one of my other sorority sisters, hers was the 12th. And then that whatever weekend that was, I went over there for her. First thing I told her when I got to the club, I was like, look, bitch, in your next lifetime, I need you to be born in a warmer month, because this shit is crazy. It's cold as fuck. She was like, but like you said, her was packed too. But I'm just like, shit. Because I get to thinking like, do I really feel like it now? But I'm like I said, if I tell you I'm coming, I'm going to come. But yeah, I'm like, y'all, ooh, I don't think there's no more birthdays coming up anytime soon, hopefully. And I need to be trying.
Got a moo-moo. Did I tell you that? My friend has a moo-moo party this Friday.
A moo-moo party? Like the guys, the dresses?
Yes. She's having a moo-moo party.
Is this something new?
It's like a pajamas party, but it's a moo-moo party.
I have never heard of it.
Neither have I. But
okay. I'm thinking maybe I'm late on something. Like, is this a thing?
No, she posted it on her Facebook page as a
That's creative. That's cute. Actually.
She just wanted to get some feedback. She said, if I was to throw a moo-moo party, who would be willing to come? And of course, you have to show up in a moo-moo. So people was like, I said, that sounds fun. I said, hey, because I have been talking to my homegirl in a minute, because she likes to have things at her house all the time. I like to have things at my house all the time. So we generally, frequent each other's events. And so she had been sick, this is the one that has the breast cancer.
Okay.
She had been sick and she was in the hospital for like a month. And so when she got out after recuperating and stuff, she's like, I really want to have a sister girl night. Just kick back, have some margaritas, some snacks, play some games.
Yeah. We call them waiting to exhale parties down here.
Right. And so she's calling it a moo-moo party, kind of like a pajama party. And so
I
don't have any moo-moos. So
that's gonna be my next question, because I'm like, I don't even have a moo-moo. I don't have a
moo-moo, and I don't know where to get a moo-moo. So I think I need to really get on Amazon today, so it can be here by Friday.
And I don't know about y'all, but down here in the South, we call them dusters.
Yep, dusters, because they sweep the floor.
Yeah, like put your dust on. We got company coming up.
Yep. And my mom used to wear them when I was younger too. I used to always be like, "What the?"
My mama wore them too.
And I remember she used to have this one, and it was white. I mean, it was Snow White, made her look like an angel. And she just be walking down the stairs. I'm like, here comes this angel walking down the stairs. Shit.
Look, I don't know if y'all used to have this, but like when the house I first lived in when we was growing up, we didn't have the central air and heat. We still had the window air conditioner and how
we never had central air growing up.
And y'all had them wall heaters, the ones where the coils turn real red.
Some of the houses we had were wall heaters, and I used to burn myself many a times.
That's what I was going to say. I didn't burn.
Yeah, the older I got, the furnace became more popular.
When I tell you, I done scorched, because that's what we call it. Because when you come up off of it, because it be so cold, you don't be thinking about it. Then all of a sudden you smell something that smells like some fabric burning. And when you move, you got the heater print thing on your gown. I done messed up so many gowns standing next to that damn. But when you think about it, that was kind of dangerous.
It was dangerous. And when our dryer would break, we would throw clothes on top of that thing, but we would have to make sure they didn't burn.
Right.
But yeah, we used to use them things. Shit. But yeah, they were
the whole thing, especially if you got a toddler or something, you stay away from that heater. Don't get close to that heater. But I remember one time, and I'll never forget this. I had me and my brother's like almost 3 years younger than me, and I had to be maybe 7, so he would have been about 4. So I done took a stick, like your mama have a switch or something, and I done put the end of it in the heater trying to light it. And then when it did light, I threw it on the floor. And my mom come in there. She was like, "Who did this?" Baby, I lied. So my brother did it. And it was me. And he got his ass whooped.
Girl, you know what? That's funny that you said that earlier, because so many children should have been in the hospital from them hot ass heaters, them water boiling ass heaters.
Exactly. But you didn't.
The space heater I got too. I don't have the kind that look like fiery, like the what do you call them, links?
Yeah,
something like that. I have in my room. I have the it's like a stand up. The ones that looks like the old schools, but they're the newer version. But that's what it looks like. It has it looks like a mini one of those, and it has water on the inside.
Oh, that's cool.
And you plug it up and the water gets hot. And I mean, when I say that thing will heat up, like the top of my house is really long. Like my house is long on both ways. It's weirdly shaped. And so I could put it in the living room and all the way in the back, the living room, dining room, everything, kitchen, it'll be just hot. So I usually have to keep it on low if I want to turn it on, just to, not to use the thermostat so much. But that thing is hot. Like you can't touch it. When it gets hot, you can't touch it. It's like really hot. And hey, Miss Rosemary, she said Ross sells them cheap. Really? And there's a Ross right up the street from me. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, girl. I remember. Now I'm gonna go back even further than that. Because my granddad, my mom's parents, the house he had, I don't know, you remember them big wooden, like it's like not a fireplace, but it was like a big stove like thing. And all I remember growing up is that on the front of it, the words it said Fatso. So I guess that was the brand or whatever. And my granddad would go outside, he'd be to chop wood, or else he'll use coal and put it in there. That shit used to get so fucking hot you thought you was gonna die. And it's like with stuff like that, you can't control the temperature because and we been there
I know
about
exactly what you're talking about. I think there was one of them in one of the older houses that we use. Can't you put like a pot on there? You put like skillets on there, and
and you take this. And you take the like some kind of little thing he used to use to lift the top up, or to open it up and put the coal or the wood in there. But we would go over there for Christmas, and you talking about somebody sweating because it's like at least with a thermostat you could turn it up and down. We was just sitting in there about that damn die.
Girl,
it's so hot in there.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I think we had one. We didn't use it. It was like in the basement or something. One of the older houses
was in the living room.
Child. But they be using, I mean, those things will heat real good. Like back in my great grandma's house, who had an outhouse, even up till she passed away, had an outhouse.
They had one too. Didn't nobody go out there, but it was still back there.
Girl, they had an outhouse, and then my great grandma, when she got too sick to be down there, and I guess nobody really was, I don't know, couldn't take care or whatever, or maybe my auntie just wanted to do it, but they shipped her up here. They moved her up here. They moved her up here where she ended up, staying alive up here for a while, and then she passed away. So then one of my other aunties went down there and moved into the house. And after some years, they ended up remodeling the house, and they put a bathroom in there, and all that. But yeah, for many years, this was into the 90s. It was an outhouse. There wasn't even a bathroom in my great grandma's house.
They actually still used it.
My grandma still lived there and used it. It was not like it was vacated or nothing.
Oh my goodness! So because they didn't have a bathroom in the house.
Right. And so she lived there until she got really old. And then my auntie, it's my great auntie because it's my grandma's sister, but my auntie, she moved her up here with her, and they put a bed in there, and they had a nurse and everything. And she was on hospice for some time until she passed away. And then my mom's sister, so my first auntie, she moved down there because she didn't have a house. She was one of those people who always on the road, truckers, and just she was a wild, like a wildflower. Like people in the 70s, they just
go where the wind blows.
I mean, she hitchhiked literally across the whole entire country.
Are you serious?
Yes, she was. That's how she was. It always happened, and she didn't really settle down. Yep, free spirit. And she didn't settle down until my great grandma passed away, and she took over her house. She didn't even have a house. Matter of fact, when I was real young, she was always dating different truck drivers. And so she would be with the truck driver, and they came into the city, and the dude would park his truck like up the street from our house. The bed, not the part where you just, not the long part in the back, but they somewhere at the truck site.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I actually used to date a truck driver, so I know what you're talking about.
Yep. And sometimes she would date guys with trailer homes, and they would park the trailer on the side of our house in the grass. Like she was always, every time we turned around.
When you say trailer home, you're talking about like the RVs?
Yes, the RVs.
Okay.
Very free-spirited person. In hindsight, looking back, I'm like, child, I know what you was. I know what you was, auntie. So, in hindsight, as I got older, but back then it was just like, oh, my auntie, she's so adventurous, and she was showing pictures of all these places she went, and she was always bringing us back souvenirs from different states, and I was always excited to see her because she always had a gift.
Did she have any kids?
No, never did.
And see, that's usually the type too. They don't have children. Just kind of go where the wind blows, free spirit, do them.
She never.
But like the family weren't worried about her.
No, absolutely not.
Well, I guess they didn't need to be because sound like to me she always landed on top.
Absolutely not. You said my grandma stayed. Yep. Raw. Okay, I'm gonna check out Raw. Somebody else told me what's that other cheap clothing store that every city got?
What, like a Marshalls or something?
Not Marshalls. Is it start with a K or X? Every store got them. It's kind of like a Ross, I think. I can't think of it right now, but if I was to say it, you'd be like, "Oh, there, I know."
And is it just clothing only?
Yep, mainly.
Is it
He said,
Kato?
"Who?
Is it Kato's?
Not that one.
Mm.
You're getting close."
And every
One,
store, every place used to have one. I'm trying to
yeah,
think.
every city, especially in the hood.
Not like Rainbow and then.
Mm-mm. They sell like a lot of people would go there and think they really doing something big by buying shit from there, like Temu.
I'm trying to think of somewhere that's a chain like that.
See if I can Google clothing store.
Because it sounds like what we used to have called back in the day was called Bargain Town. We had Bargain Town, and then of course, good old
Gen X.
What is it called?
Gen X.
We must not have them here because I ain't never heard of that one.
Yeah, Gen X. That's what it's called. And
Okay.
it's called Generation X because when they first opened, they sold mostly clothes that were for like that generation per se.
What generation are we?
Girl, we what are we? Are we Gen X?
I
Ain't we Gen X?
I have no idea.
Yeah, because the first time I heard of the store was like in the 90s. So
Oh, it's been around that long?
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know that. I don't know. I'm not familiar with that.
Yep, and I remember when my kids started high school, I bought some of their clothes from there too. So it's been around forever.
We must not have them down here.
Maybe not, but I'm looking it up now. See if they're
Yeah.
Yep, Gen X clothing. Yep. I'm going to their main website. Yeah. They like they used to be in a strip mall too.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like I want to maybe like a little Burlington's coat factory.
Oh yeah,
So
Burlington is kind of like Ross. I hate the only thing I hate about places like Ross and Burlington, to be honest, you can go in there and find something, but it takes forever to get checked out. Every time I go to Ross, I end up like, fuck it, I ain't finna stand in this line, and I just leave the whole basket because they never organize enough to get you in and out quick.
I used to shop at well, I don't even want to say I used to. I shopped at Ross a few times, but it was like out of town, like on vacation. I never, and I promise you, I never shopped at a Ross here in my city. Never. But
Dude, I used to love Ross.
When I be on vacation, a lot of times my family or whatever wanted to hit up a Ross. So I would hit up a Ross, and I bought a few outfits back home from a Ross out of town, but I never hit one up here.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Shoot, that used to be my store back in the day. Cause you know, I ain't no little bitty woman, so they always had nice stuff for like if you needed something in a size 16 or something like that. They had you know, stuff that didn't look old folkish, I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Cause you know, back in the day, if you were heavier, you weren't shopping nowhere but Lane Bryant and Catherine's and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So but
I'm
yeah.
looking now, and it says basically when you look at where it says like about us or our merch or whatever, it says hold up. Okay, it says Gen X curates killer 80s and 90s novelty apparel and accessories for the fiercely independent Gen X crowd. Rock your individuality with unique gear and goodies that celebrate the era of MTV, late night. See, I told you it was like geared towards that generation, which was us because it came out in like the 90s. It was like more like the 90s era clothing. That's what it was.
Like cross colors and all that stuff.
Yeah, but over the years, you know, of course, they sell different things. And they still not stuck in that era, of course. You know what I mean? But
they've updated it as time.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that's what it started off. That's what it started off as being.
Money said I'm an Xennial. So I guess we are X because I know Money. I know you younger than me, but we brought in the same age range.
Yeah.
I never can keep up. You got what? X, Y, Z. I can't keep up with our millennials. I can't keep up with all this stuff.
Yeah, the millennials. Okay, so I'm looking it up. Generation X. Generation X was 1965 through 80.
Okay. So yeah, that'll be me.
Let's see. What's the millennials?
Cause what comes after X?
Okay, hold up. What? Because remember, was the baby boomers,
I
and then
never could understand what generation that was either.
that was before us.
So just anything before us is considered baby boomers?
Yeah, that was the baby boomers. That's when a lot of people was like home wives, housewives. They just stayed at home making babies. That's why they called them
So
that.
what was the one before the baby boomers?
Okay, so it goes all. That was the first one. That's when they first started it. They just mentioned any type of groups before.
Oh, okay. So my dad, our parents would be baby boomers then.
From 46 to 64 was baby boomers.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. No, I'm lying. Hold up. It goes back further. Hold up. I lied. Okay, look. It says GI generation 1900 to 1924, silent generation 1925 to 1945, baby boomers 1946 to 64, 13ers, aka Generation X, 1965 to 1979. 1980 to the late 90s was millennials or Generation Y, and then late 90s to the 2010s was Gen Z or the Centennials.
Okay.
But I don't see nothing after that. I don't see nothing after 2010.
Yeah, because they got something else now, don't they? What about the Z? Don't they have it?
We probably gotta wait like 30 more years or 20 more years for they, because every one is like a 20 to 30 year span.
But don't they have? I've been hearing about Generation Z too. I thought, is there a Z?
Generation Z is not. That's the one I said, the last one from the 90s to the 2010s.
So after the millennials. So is there a Y?
The Y was the one before that, the millennials or Generation Y. That's 1980 to 1990s. But what I'm saying is everyone is 20 years. So if the last one, Gen Z, was 90 to 210, then the next one will come out from 210
to 11 to 230.
Right. So they ain't named it yet because it ain't happened. We ain't got there yet.
Oh, she said alphas. They're now alphas. But you know what? That seemed kind of backwards. Why did they go from X to millennial and then Z? You would have thought they would have did X, Z, and millennial up there.
They went X, Y, Z. They did GI, silent GI, baby boomers, Generation X, Generation Y, Generation Z. So
what about the millennial?
It's okay. I think I'm confused you because it's okay. So let me start over. After the baby boomers, they call them 13ers or Generation X. Okay. So they got two names. Then after that, 1980 through the 90s was millennials, aka Generation Y.
Okay, all right.
So that's why I was confusing you. And then after that, the 90s to the 2010s is Gen Z, aka iGen, aka Centennials.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So the first three got one name, and then the last three got two names.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what she said they call Alpha. Did she say after
2030? She said Gen X, Millennial, Gen Z, and now Alphas. These Alphas are something else. So maybe Alpha is another name. Maybe Alpha is another name for the Centennials or the whatever we call them.
No, they probably the 2011s through 2030s.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I ain't never heard nobody say Alpha.
Well, you know, they have so many terms for this stuff. That's why I was getting confused with the Z and the millennial, because I'm like, I didn't realize they had two different verbiages for the same era.
Yeah.
Which just makes more confusion. Money said Lane Bryant aged me about 10 years in my girl, I hated Lane Bryant because they ain't make nothing but old folks' clothes.
Lane Bryant didn't get cool until I got much older, because
I still don't think they all that cool.
At one point in time, everything in there looked like flowers.
Yes.
And then later down the line, they start getting a little bit more modern with, the times. But I still rather shop at what's that place? what's that place?
Oh,
Torrid.
I'm sorry.
Shop at Torrid before, and even though they expensive as girl, my bra like $100. Even though
Yeah.
they expensive as all get out. Sure.
Now that's the only thing I still buy from Lane Bryant. I have to get my bras from over there.
Yeah, I get my bras from Torrid because they have the best bras for the big, heavy chested women. So that's where I get my
Torrid's I went to Torrid's a couple of times, but I just didn't see anything in there that I like.
Oh, I love Torrid, especially their jeans. I love Torrid because a lot of stores they would have my size, but they too long. Torrid always had a nice.
How tall are you?
I'm like 5'3".
Oh, baby, you short, little shorty.
Yeah, and so a lot of times I would have my size, but then the pants they were so long.
Right.
I would just tear my pants up because I'm walking on them or dragging them,
or you have to hem them.
And I'm not a sewer, so I guess I could pay somebody to do it, but I don't. Yeah,
it's like that's too much of.
That's too much. And I can barely sew a button on a shirt. I'm not a sewer at all.
And you know what? That's surprising because you seem like with your, usually when you have people that like with your cake decorating and everything, y'all usually can do it all.
Everybody says that. When I tell people I can't sew worth a damn, they be like, "What? You can't sew? And you a cake decorator?" I'm like, that really don't have much to do with cakes, though. I mean,
I guess we're looking at the artist part of it,
Girl,
like the creative. I always wanted to learn how to sew, but I ain't had the patience for it though.
Now my mom, she was good. We never had a sewing machine, but she was really good at sewing.
So did she make clothes?
No, she did not make clothes, but she knew how to buy. Okay, we shopped at Goodwills and thrift stores. Okay, so and then if our clothes got ripped or something, shit, she would hook them up. She would sew a hole, patch a hole, button zippers, all that type of shit. She wasn't like no clothing, not like James or nothing. Like she was not like no.
Oh yeah, she said when Ashley Stewart came out, I dropped. Yes, Ashley Stewart was way much better than But you know what? We don't have, but a couple of them around here now.
We got
Catherine. Catherine's to me is.
I didn't like Catherine's. I went in there one day, y'all, because I was looking for an outfit to go out in, and I swear I walked up in there and everything looked like it was something to wear to work.
To me, they look like first lady of the church clothes.
Thank you, something like that. Like I was like, oh no, this looks like some old lady. No.
Yeah, I think I may have bought a bra or two out of Catherine's, but that's about it.
And I was so mad because somebody had referred me to them, and so I went up there. And Catherine's from where I'm in the hood, right? So Catherine's is literally about 90 blocks away. It's about 90 blocks away, and that's going west. And then I got to drive south. So it wasn't nowhere like right around the corner. So I went out there. I was so mad because I didn't find a damn thing in there that I liked.
Yeah, it's definitely more for the older crowd.
I was so upset. I was like, like, you know how somebody refer you to a restaurant and you get there and the food is horrible?
Yes.
That's how I felt like, why the fuck?
Like you know where I felt like was a waste of time that was overhyped? IKEA.
Oh, I like IKEA, but I prefer that other one. I prefer Homes. What's that one called? Home.
I know. I don't think I've ever been to that one, but my friends go to that one.
I love Home.
Only because people had hyped it up so much. I thought I was gonna go in there and find all of this amazing stuff because this is when I lived down in South Florida. And so me and a friend from work was like, we're gonna go check out IKEA because I had been hearing so much about it. Like this what they talking about. I mean, it was okay, but it wasn't like, people hype stuff up.
Yeah, and I mean, they got some nice things they do, and I ain't went to an IKEA in years, so I wouldn't know what the fuck they got.
Girl, that was my first and last time. And that was back in the early 2000s.
Yeah. Well, Craig, right?
Craig who?
Craig and Maddie.
Oh yeah. I know Craig.
Okay, so Craig just bought like a mini mansion type of house. And
Uh-huh.
so he was like showing off some of his furniture, and some of that shit came from IKEA. And I was like,
Uh-huh.
"Ooh, nice." So I guess it just, I don't know.
I ain't saying it was garbage, but I'm just saying you thought you were gonna be based on what I was hearing people say. It had me thinking I was gonna be just blown away, like, oh my god. And see, yeah, I was just like, oh, okay. I mean, it's all right, but it ain't like,
I know some about. I know some about. But yeah, I really do like Torrid. I really do.
I couldn't. I didn't. Yeah, I couldn't really find anything that I was, because when we were going to a concert or something, I went over to the one at a mall in Huntsville, and that was my first time going in. I was like kind of disappointed because I thought it was gonna be. I don't know. I sometimes I think it's just me. Maybe my expectations be too high or stuff.
And see, mine is I'm not a dresser as it is. I'm really tomboyish and t-shirts
Girl,
and
I ain't no shopper.
sneakers and t-shirt and jeans. So when
Me
I go
too.
shopping, I'm not looking already for no fancy churchy.
Mm-mm.
That's not what I'm looking for.
Mm-mm.
So a lot of times when I do my shopping, I go to like Torrid because it is not super super flashy and churchy,
Mm-hmm.
and it still has like this nice little girly feeling to a lot
Yeah.
of their stuff. You know what I
It's
mean?
not old. It's not old focus.
Right. But other than that, shoot, I am not. You could take me anywhere to shop, and I'm fine because I'm not into really a lot of
That's
things.
it. I hate shopping. I am not a clothes. My brother. It's so funny because my brother, the one that's 3 years behind me, now he is always dressed. I mean, even his casual stuff. Everything is he a real into fashion. You would think it would be the opposite. When I go shopping with him, I'd be like, do we gotta go to another store? We going somewhere else. I'm just like, and I'm one of them people, I'm just wait on you in the car. I don't
I
I
don't like
hate
shopping either.
shopping.
I don't even
I
like
hate
grocery
it.
honey, when they started the Rona and
And you
everybody
could just pull up.
was able to just
Yeah.
when I tell you, when I tell you, I got like 5 stores that I order from, including Amazon,
Yeah.
grocery store.
Now I've never used them.
I love Amazon grocery store, and their prices are really reasonable,
Okay.
and they get your food out to you. It'd be like how Walmart you can pick like a certain slot.
Yep.
The same with Amazon, except for the slot is maybe like a 4-hour slot instead of
Yeah.
Walmart is usually like a 3-hour slot, like 1 to 4 or something like that, unless you
Yeah.
pay more to get rush. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I ordered probably about 3 weeks ago. I told that story on here. My job had gave me $100 Amazon card.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, "Oh, what I want to buy with my Amazon card?" I'm on Amazon, and I'm like, "What do I need? What I need? What I really need?" And I couldn't really figure out what I really wanted to buy. But I
Mm-hmm.
knew I had grocery shopping to do, which I was going to do at Walmart. I was about to place a Walmart order. I said, "You know what? I ain't never tried Amazon Fresh,
Mm-hmm.
and it's right over the bridge." So I went on there and I purchased $100 worth of groceries. They came later that day. Now the thing about it is, it might come in 2 different deliveries.
Okay.
So it's not like Walmart or DoorDash where you get one
Mm-hmm.
delivery from a grocery store. It's like it's I like okay. So I had ordered one of the items I ordered was a loaf of bread, right? Sara Lee wheat. That's the only bread I like.
I
And
like
so
that too.
and I also ordered an onion along with a lot of shit. My wheat bread and my onion came by itself.
Mm.
And when I went out there to get my shit, I was like, where the rest of my motherfucker? I was about to call and
Mm-hmm.
find out. So then I went back on Amazon and I was about to complain. And it said, it had them all broken down. This will arrive at this time. This will arrive at this time. So I had literally, I think it was like 3 orders altogether. I mean, 3 packages altogether. But they
Mm-hmm.
arose in the time frame that they said. But that's the only part I don't like. I want my shit all at once.
Right. What if
But
they do that with the regular Amazon stuff too sometimes.
Right, they do, but I didn't think they would do it with food.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. And what up, Riz? I was just talking about our show tonight. I just created the show. So if anybody wants to join us tonight, I got the show on my StreamYard. So
Now, do y'all usually have a specific topic, or y'all just kind of?
You want to know what our topic is tonight?
What is it?
Standards versus self-esteem.
Okay.
Yep. That's our topic tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Real Shaker. So if you feel like sliding on us, feel free.
Yeah, I'm gonna come check it out.
Yeah, you might be able to add something to the conversation because we're gonna be talking about relationships. We're gonna talk about,
Look, you don't want my conversation when it comes to relationship.
Girl, why don't I want your conversation?
I'm not a relationship person, so I'm always kind of the one that's the bitter one. That's like, don't waste your time. Don't bother with it.
See, I don't need you around me because I'm a relationship type of person.
See, that's why I'm saying you don't want me on no panel like that.
I love to be in healthy relationships though. Healthy keyword.
But here's my thing: in order to have a good discussion, sometimes you need every viewpoint.
You need every viewpoint. You need people who are married, people who are divorced, people who are single, men, women, people with children, people with no children. That's why I love our platform. You hear what Red said? He likes to hear it all.
Yeah. See, I've been on a couple of relationship panels, but I tell them ahead of time, now look, this is my situation. So just know. If you want me to be honest, I'm gonna be very honest because I'm a blunt person. So yeah.
And that's what we want. We want honesty. Red says that all the time. He says, I don't want nobody telling me what the fuck I want to hear. You know what I'm saying? That's why we have these conversations. We like to have healthy conversations that anybody can relate to. That's normally the kind of topics that we discuss. Outside the B sector, he does whatever the fuck he want to do on his channel. I do whatever the fuck I want to do on my channel. But when we come together, we like to have, conversation that get people talking, engaging topics.
Because even with like in my real life with friends or anybody, that asks me stuff about relationship, I give them the disclaimer. Like, look now, hey, take what I say with a grain of salt because I ain't never had a good relationship. I can't tell you how to keep a man, but I can tell you how to get rid of one.
My friends used to tell me I should be a counselor because I swear to God, everybody came to me for advice. Everybody. And I used to be like, why is the people who in these relationships coming to me and I'm the single friend?
Right.
But I never, you know how some people say, well, you can't ask a single person for advice for a relationship, but the single person was once in a relationship. That single person could have been married before. They could have been.
Everybody's got a story, a background.
Thank you. Everybody has at least been in one or two relationships. So just because you're single, I say this all the time, just because somebody is single, don't look down on them because the most miserable people are in relationships.
Mm-hmm.
Did y'all see that post on my page did you see that post on my page, Mel?
The one you read off the other day?
The one about relationships.
Yeah.
Shit, I was like, don't y'all be wondering about us? Like, don't be worried about us single people. We are doing just fine. Stop asking us if we are okay.
I told you when I'm
okay.
When I talk to people that find out I'm single, the first thing they want to say is, "Oh, you gonna meet somebody?" I'm like, look, don't be praying for me.
Don't be saying it like that because I want to make sure that somebody is the one, not just anybody. I meet motherfuckers all the time. That's the problem. I meet motherfuckers all the time, but
hold on. Look, let me mute you for a minute. Well, I don't know how to mute.
Okay, go ahead. Go on mute.
I was just saying I don't know how to mute. So,
you want me to mute you? I'll mute you. You muted. You said Jack Daniels. I like it straight, no chase, just like my whiskey. All right, now Jack Daniels, not the J to the D. Oh Lord. Whew. Child, I only fuck with Jack Daniels now every now and then. Now back in the Gap. Shit, Jack Daniels was where it was. That's one of them cheap liquors like Paul Mason, aka Paul Masson. Sure. Sure,
Okay,
that
I
Paul
figured it
Masson.
out. I figured it out. I'm back.
Okay, yeah, somebody said that Riggs, Miss Manny said, I like it straight, no chaser, just like my whiskey. And Riggs said Jack Daniels. I'm like, that Jack Daniels. Yeah, come on, Riggs, you ain't never heard of Paul Masson? That's
Paul,
the
yeah,
hood
we say
nigga.
that too. We say Paul Mason too, because we had
Yeah,
a
that's why I said that. That's why I said Paul Mason, aka
uh,
Paul Masson. But that's the hood liquor, Riggs. That's like a step down from what's the other one, Mel?
Crown.
No, Christian Brothers. Christian Brothers,
Oh, okay.
Jack Daniels, Paul Masson, they all in the same family.
Yeah, I just call them brown liquor.
They all cheap. And they make for a good hot toddy, I tell you that.
Yep, I done had Paul Mason. Last time I had the peach. It was pretty decent.
That Paul Masson boy, everybody and their mama. Ooh, I remember, girl, I was on that Paul Masson so strong back in the gap. When I had my birthday parties and whenever we threw parties, people would bring me the real big Paul Masson. The real tall big boy. They would bring those to my party. We would have liquor for months and months and months. And then we would take the empty fifths and we would fill it up with the Big Daddy. We would fill them all up with the Big Daddy.
And you know something? That's something I have never learned. When people be like, what size you want? I don't know the difference between a fifth, what's the other terms they use?
A fifth is the average one. That's 750 milliliters. That's a fifth. And
see, I don't know all this stuff.
Right under that is the half pint. I mean, right under that is the pint, and then under that is the half pint, and then you got the little
airplane
or the little shots or the little.
We call them the airplane liquor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So
I never could learn what the sizes were. They'd be like, you want a pint or you want a what's the other word? A pint or
a fill?
A fill. I'd be like, I don't
know. Everybody usually buys me, like, again, when you go to somebody's party, you know what they drink. People bring you liquor.
That's right. To me, that's the grown folks' birthday present. You can't go wrong with that.
You can't go wrong, and you can never have enough liquor.
Exactly.
And when all the people bring liquor to my parties, I'll be like, line that shit on up. Sure.
Because I think it was when I turned 46. I remember putting a thing on Facebook saying, 46 must be the liquor birthday because everybody that gave me a gift, it was some damn liquor. And I wasn't mad.
My cousin Cece, the boy that's 8 days older than me, like we're not birthday twins per se, but his ass every fucking birthday. Well, I'm bringing you a bottle, cuz I'm bringing you a bottle. Like, I know. That's what we do. Me and him, definitely for each other. It's always a bottle. We don't buy nothing else for each other. It's a bottle of whatever. I know he drinks, but he drink that expensive shit. So my bottles be a little bit smaller than the ones he buys for me.
Okay. Mine said the Maker's Mark. I had never heard of Maker's Mark until I started hanging with a friend. Is that a bourbon? It Maker's Mark a bourbon?
I never heard
of that. My friend is one of those bourbon connoisseurs. Like, she go to different places in the United States and go to their little thing and learn how they make it. I'm like, girl, I ain't into it like that.
Now, Jameson, I heard of that before. But you said Paula EJ, I would never lie. Yes, that Paul will have you on the wall, like sliding down the wall. I don't think I ever had Jameson.
I think I've had Jameson. But to me, liquor is liquor. I ain't one of them people that can say, "Oh, that's a this or that's a good." I just drink. That's
kind of how I am too. Like I had said before, how I can drink light and dark in the same day.
Yeah, I can mix them. I know they said don't do it, but
no, I can't mix. Oh, child, please. I can drink light. I can drink dark. I can drink expensive. I can drink cheap. But that irk and jerk will literally have you irking and jerking. So I really haven't drunk since like my younger days.
Yeah.
telling you, every time I fuck with that shit, man, it had me irking, jerking, all
Yeah.
that.
E&J was kind of like during my college years.
Yeah.
You know, we might hit that up. But I'm trying to think. It was a particular. I'm trying to think of what it was. One of my friends, she had went to a different college. We was all home for the holidays and stuff. So me, her, and my brother had went to the liquor store, and she picked up a bottle. I can't think of what that shit was called. It's like a cheap. I don't know if it's a vodka or a rum. And it was so funny because my brother looked at her. He was like, "What you finna do? That's some paint thinner. You finna strip a car down or something? Ain't nobody finna drink that shit."
No.
I can't remember what it. Aristocrat. Aristocrat. You heard of it?
Heard of that?
Baby, my brother had me dying because he was like, "What you finna do? Strip down somebody's car? Ain't nobody finna drink that cheap ass shit."
Shit,
It's so funny.
I can't share no fifth with 6 to 8 people. Yeah, you gonna get one drink, nigga. You gonna get one, but oh, damn! Like one of my brothers, oh, he good for this. He always coming over here. Where the drink at? I can have any party, any holiday, anywhere. He be coming here. Where the drink at? I be like, nigga, why you never bring no liquor?
You know that you got that one.
I ain't really drink. I don't really drink like it's like the person who smokes cigarettes, but they don't ever buy none. But if they'll ask somebody else, why you don't got cigarettes? Because I'm trying to quit.
Well, you gonna keep on trying, so we ain't gonna get nothing.
I'm gonna help you quit today.
Okay.
And I give him a little shot. He be like, "Sus, really?" I'm like, "This is my liquor." That's one thing I don't play with. I don't play with my liquor. You can have all my pops. You can have water. You can have the juice. Like I have about 3, 4, 5 gallons of different juices in my fridge right now, from apple juice to lemonade to high C, orange. I just keep juices and pops and water, right? As much as that as you want. But when
you can tell you entertain. Don't nobody never come over here, so we don't never have shit off of nobody.
I love to entertain. It ain't nothing to. That's why I love when the summertime hit. That first warm day, I always have a breakout barbecue, and then the first holiday, which is Memorial Day, then that moves into July 4th,
July,
all the holidays. We cooking, we partying. I mean, this corner be hopping, cars be up and down the street, around the corner. Shit, we be hopping over here every time we have a party.
One thing I always did try to do, not so much since I done had night, but before, when I was single, I always made sure I had a fully stocked bar, even with shit I don't drink. Cause like I ain't drank gin since my first experience with gin was with, what kind of gin was it?
Oh no, I can't do the bumpy face. Now that is one that I can't do. I can't do the bumpy face, and I can't do Everclear.
What's bumpy face? I ain't never heard. Yeah. I ain't never heard of bumpy face though. What's it?
That's gin. That's Seagram's.
Oh, is that what they call it? Bumpy face?
The bumpy bottle?
Okay. I ain't never heard it. Yeah. I think
hold on. Let me ask the chat. Y'all don't call gin, Seagram's gin bumpy face?
And this is my first time hearing it.
Is that a hood thing? I mean I've been known gin to be called that since I was a little kid.
Never heard it.
Oh, really? I know it's not just here in the Midwest. I know. It's the texture of the bottle that makes people call it bumpy face.
But that's what it was. It was some Seagram's gin. And what I did, I wasn't even drinking. I was like 18, 19. I wasn't even drinking real hard back then. Let somebody talk me into, they had poured the gin into like a 16 ounce, like an empty Coke bottle. Man, drank that shit straight. You talking about somebody was, now even if I smell gin, I get sick. But I like when I had my apartment though, I always kept some Bombay Sapphire because I wanted to have some gin there. I have some vodka, some rum. I have red and white wine. Try to keep because everybody drink different stuff. Yeah. So that was something I used to pride myself on doing. But like, when I go out or something and people be like, "What you drink?" I be like, "Who paying?" Cause if you paying, I drink what you buying. You know, I ain't gonna be no exceptional, you know.
Thank you. Like, especially if you going somewhere and somebody just all of a sudden be like, what we somebody gonna make a liquor run. And they be like, what you want to get? I'm like, it don't matter. Fuck.
It really don't.
I'll put money on whatever it is that you find. But the one time I drank some Everclear, I was living in the projects and I had my youngest son. He was probably, I don't know, he was probably 2. And I was living in the projects and I had a birthday party. And it don't matter. When I told you I had birthday parties like every year, right? Up until like a year ago, right? I'm a birthday party person, house parties, basement parties, hood parties. So we was in the projects. You know, the projects, they so little. So of course, it's wintertime still, December 29th. It don't matter. I'm telling you, I'll be having niggas at my party, like family, everything. So they was deep on the inside, deep on the outside because the project's so little. So people outside. And I was sitting at this little table in my kitchen playing cards, and my brother's friend brought over some Everclear. And all the dudes was like, oh yeah, give me some. I'm like, what the fuck is that? So they open it and they pour you some in a glass, but you gotta light it first. That's what they did. They would light it first. You know how the flames pop up when you light liquor. All pretty and stuff, and I'm all
showing off.
That's nice. Let me taste it. Girl, I had one glass. I was on my back.
You were done.
I woke up the next morning at my own party. I woke up the next morning at my own party. That was one of the worst nights ever. Not for me, really. I was drunk and passed out and had to have a trash bucket next to my bed. But the worst part of it was because people had got into fights. Oh. And some of my shit got tore up. Like I know before how a TV got thrown across the room at somebody.
Damn.
That was my flat screen in my living room.
Somebody picked up a TV and threw it at somebody.
Yep.
Did they buy you another TV?
Matter of fact, it was one of my brothers who did it.
Well.
And then I had my cousin was outside fighting one of my homegirls' boyfriends in the middle of the project street, out in the street. So
and you missed all of it.
It was so much shit going on. When I would say I was drunk, and it was off of that one drink.
Look, Money said the first time I drank Seagram's gin, I cried, laughed, and fought all it within about 10 minutes.
Girl, I was like, now there are certain drinks. I ain't gonna hold you now. I do get a little aggressive when I drink, but not aggressive like certain people, you know. I get aggressive like if you fuck with me, it's on.
Right.
I don't fuck with nobody. So I want to make sure I make that clear. I don't fuck with nobody. But let us be at a club or somewhere and a bitch run into me. Bitch, where the fuck you going, ho?
Oh, Lord.
You heard what the fuck I said? Now what you want to do?
Yeah.
Bitch, say excuse me.
No.
That's like, I can get a little aggressive. Now, without the liquor, I might be like, you could have said excuse me. Then if the things get bad, then that's when I return. But if I'm on a liquor, it's like it's automatic, bam. But if I'm not on the liquor, it's like I'm gonna give you a way out.
Right.
You just hit me with your grocery basket. You didn't realize you just hit me with your grocery basket, or shit like that. Like if somebody you just stepped on my foot.
Right. Instead of just straight up going in.
Right. Just give them a chance to,
apologize.
But if I'm on that, it's immediate. It's immediate. It's immediate. Except for this one time. I was at this grocery store, and it's like 3 hours, so we're gonna wrap this up soon. But this one time I was pulling up to this gas station / grocery store in the hood. And I pulled up to run inside and just get something real quick. I can't even remember what. But you know how somebody be trying to hurry up and take a parking spot they see you about to take?
Yeah.
So this lady...
Like a Madea type situation.
She came flying so fast. I'm like barely almost about to turn into this spot. She came flying so fast. And I had both of my sons in the back seat. And they were smaller then. I think my oldest son was probably... I don't know, 14, and the youngest one was like 10 because they 4 years apart, something like that. And so she pulled up so fast, she almost, when I say we were probably inches from crashing. And she just pulled out, you know how motherfuckers do shit wrong in their vehicle and they just jump out real fast and act
like I said, like on Madea in the movie.
Girl,
when Madea,
I must have jumped out that motherfucking car. Girl, I went off. Like, bitch,
because that was disrespectful. That was straight up disrespectful.
Girl, I must have called her so many names. She came back because she was almost in the door. She came back. We arguing back and forth. We all in each other's face. I mean, it's about to go down. And then it's like something snapped. And I turned around and looked at my kids in the back seat. See, that's how I can go from 0 to 100 in 2.5 seconds like that. That's why there's a lot of shit I don't do on here.
Yeah.
I already know I can be really temperamental about certain shit. So I come on here, I get my commentary, and I keep it moving. I don't care if people got something snide to say about me or not. I know how I am in real life. So I don't play these keyboard gangster games with people. People who come on here and act all bad about it. But in real life, they gonna walk across the street.
Look, yeah, the ones that doing all that shit, and then 5 minutes later, he called you on the phone. Don't I look good? I look good, don't I?
Right. I grew up fighting. Like I ain't like Lemon. I ain't gonna come on here and bragging and saying I can be there fighting the world and I want to fight down at King Pains and all this. I ain't gonna do all that. But I grew up fighting in the hood. Boys, girls, I fought whatever. But that's why I said I'm not gonna be on here with these keyboard gangsters acting like a donkey for some clicks and views. Because I know I'm very temperamental.
Yeah.
I'll be up here, I'll be cutting the fool, and I'll be cutting the fool. And I already know how I am. And I don't want to do that online on a public application. So I don't. I don't. But anyway, I look back at my kids and I was like, oh God. And I was like, you know what? Fuck you, bitch. You know, and I just walked out. I went and jumped in the car and I had to apologize to my son. I said, oh, I'm so sorry. They was like, Mom, forget that. You was about to be on World Star. Mom, you had the camera going. I'm like, really? They're like, oh, you about to be on World Star.
They're like, you missing out on the opportunity.
He had one of those old ass phones. Mind you, this was when they was young. So he had the old ass phone.
Yeah.
He was up there recording. I was like, if you don't delete that motherfucking video. He's like, Mom, man, we was waiting because they done seen me in action.
Yeah.
So the oldest one fought together when he was getting jumped and I jumped in. They done seen me in action. So they know Mama, girl, as big as my sons were, especially that oldest one, up to damn near 250 pounds one time, solid as a rock playing football. Wouldn't even thump my eyelash. Because they know I fight and I fight dirty. Sure. I don't play. I will get your ass when you sleep. I will get you when you think you ain't, when you think everything all good, and bust your ass with a baseball bat. Like I will fuck you up. And then when they hear all the stories from my brothers and my cousins and all the shit we used to do and have done, they be like, y'all was on one. I'm like, that's how we grew up. It was fighting to survive. What do Mrs. Olivia call it? Scratching and surviving.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Scratching and surviving. We was in the hood. We was poor, and people fought.
Yeah, I was angry.
And it wasn't that we was angry. I will never say that because when I say the people I hang with to this day, family, friends, sorts, we're not troublemakers.
Yeah, I'll just finish it when somebody started.
I can honestly say we are not troublemakers. Now, I have people in my family who might have did different things that were illegal. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to fighting and things like that, we're generally real good people. We're fun to be around. I ain't never had a friend from work or a boyfriend or that didn't enjoy hanging with my family and my friends. We are a hoot. I mean, we are a hoot. You see us how we together on here on like our Friday Night Lives. When my family has graced my platform, my sisters, my brothers, we are a jolly good time. But let somebody, do something wrong, it's like, okay, all that go out the door.
Yeah.
All that home raising and church all that should go out the door. Because we really really about that life. And that's why when I be on here, I'll be laughing at certain things. When I see people making up to break up and cussing each other out and dragging the dead and then they friends again, I'm like, that's not real life.
No, that is not.
That's not
how. And if it is your real life, it's something wrong.
It's not how it works. It would never be a time somebody disrespect my mama or my kids, or it would never be a chance. Never. Yeah. Never. I have people that I have fought growing up that it was to the dirt. To the dirt. Every time I see this one girl, it's to the dirt. I be looking at her like, bitch, you don't want to get that ass whooped again. You don't, girl, just keep on going. And she be when she see me, she does act like she don't even see me, because I must have dog work her ass into a basketball pole back in the day. Gave her to work, and every time we see each other out in the streets or something, she just keep on walking like she don't even know me. But yeah, I don't fuck with nobody, just like I don't fuck with people when I come on here. I don't fuck with people in real life either.
Yeah, I'm like that. I don't act, I react. So what you get depends on how you treat me.
Absolutely. Exactly.
So it's really your fault, because you should have did better.
Yep. And I'm one of those friends you want to be friends with, because I'll have your back.
Exactly.
Down, you can call me up. I'm like, I give you if you need. I mean, I'm just one of those friends. I'm nice. I'm cool. I like to have fun. I like to socialize, have get-togethers. I'm a family-oriented person. I love relationships. I love Black love. I'm all of that. But if you fuck with me, then there's consequences.
Right.
And that's just how it
should be. You don't get to still be around my amazing personality and you done acted an ass.
Exactly. That's what I've been talking about.
You fucked that up. It's over now.
Shit, I love to have fun. I don't like fighting. I don't like getting into it and arguing with people and stuff like that. I do not like that.
That's my thing. I think life is too short and too unpredictable to be walking around serious all the time, angry all the time. Enjoy life.
And some of these people are kind of angry every day. I'll be like, how y'all get up angry? You're fighting and scratching on here every day, all the time? Like, I know it has to rub in your real life, because it just has to. Even watching this shit a lot makes people step away. So actually, if you're arguing and fighting, I know that has. And then people say, I just shut the YouTube down and then I go on over my. You can't if you on here all the time and that's all you're doing is arguing and fighting. You have to be dreaming. You dream and sleep beefing. And trying to tear people down and trying to snatch people's channels and trying to find out that's what y'all eat and dream and sleep it.
Yeah. I can't do it. I can't do it. Life too short for that. Because when you look back over your life and all you got is a bunch of stories about people you done fought with, who done pissed you off, who done did this, what the fun part was. I don't get it. Not, it's gonna be times when we all gonna have a emotional day or some shit when we woke up on the wrong side of the bed. But to be like that every day, no, I can't.
That's why I don't. It's too much energy, and I know it's entertaining to watch. It's like when people ask like B sector, why the fuck they do that? I'm like, I be telling people sometimes it is kind of like watching a reality show or watching these people act a fool on TV. It's just not TV. It's YouTube. And especially on the Rona, all the shit that was going on, and people having all these things going on horrible in their lives, and it was comedy. It was like gags and drags. It was so much, and so people, got caught up in the B sector, and so we know what it gives, we know what it expects, and a lot of times it can be too much. And I just shake my head, and I just be like, I can't believe somebody did. In my head, I'm just thinking this like. I can't, but this is YouTube. Why are y'all acting like this? That's why a lot of people who were in the B sector and probably still here, they don't beef anymore at all. They have jobs, they have families, and people will try to destroy your whole fucking life.
And I hate that part too when they take it off YouTube. That's not fair.
And that's why we got what we got now.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we got people from all these different sectors that are infiltrated. That's why we got the fuck shit that we got now.
Yeah.
So, it is what it is. And then, when people was telling me, damn, we ain't heard you doing content on the B sector in many, many moons. I'm like, I know, because I wasn't really interested in discussing what they was doing. It wasn't interesting enough for me. But I know that people do like hearing other opinions and other commentary. So that's why I continue to do it every now and then, just to give another platform for people to go to, because we do sometimes get tired of hearing the same old people.
Yeah. And not that I'm singling them out, but when you have friend groups like the trifecta, as they call them, I mean, if you've heard one of them's live, it's really
you're gonna
hear the same thing when you go on the other one. So it's like you don't even have
stuff, and even though you might even like all of them, and that's
right,
not,
but you're gonna hear the same thing.
Yeah, there's other people who's real cool with each other, and you discuss the same shit, and it literally sounds almost the exact same verbatim.
Right. So it's like, what's the point of listening to each one individually? You're gonna hear the same thing.
Or they all on the same panel, then they go to the next panel, and they all back over there.
Yeah.
So a lot of the times I try my best to give unbiased commentary. Every now and then, you got to keep it hood. You got to keep it funky. And just tell it how you really see shit. Okay, this right here, that, you know what I'm saying? But a lot of times I just like to come on here and tell a story, what I saw, what I heard.
Yeah.
And just laugh and gag, then you go my way.
See, that's why I like channels like yours, and even though Goosey do 14 hours, he's typically he's not biased, and then anytime Deanna hit the button, I'm over there trying to hear what she's talking about, because I know it's gonna be funny.
And see, I find him very biased. You don't think he's biased?
Well, he tells you who he is biased about, but otherwise, I don't know. I don't see him as biased.
I think all his commentary is biased. I really do.
How so?
I'm not saying that's bad though.
No, I'm just saying, like, give me an example.
Like when you doing commentary and you're just literally telling that, well, this happened on Lemons. This happened on Pieces. I heard this over on Jay Wilson's. Biased commentary is when you get really, really involved in it, and you really like giving super strong opinions about what you think somebody did wrong, what you think somebody did right. You should have done this. You should. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that's biased commentary.
Okay, I get what you're saying. Because my thing is, like, I guess I was thinking it wasn't biased because it doesn't seem like he's team this or team that.
Oh, no, you ain't got to be a team to be a biased commentary.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. So
when he be talking about certain people, it be like it really affected him, like the way he be arguing and fighting with people. That's
so yeah. From that standpoint, I agree. I can agree with that. But yeah, when you said bias, I was thinking like,
I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm just
but like when it's I know if it's somebody that's team somebody, I already know that's not going to be unbiased because this is your
exactly. And whatever they do, they can't do no wrong in my eyes. That type of commentary. I don't like that type of commentary at all. See, the thing about it is, the people I really, really like on here, I don't give commentary on them.
Yeah, and that's smart. That's smart.
I don't, because like Deanna could be out here like, okay, Deanna, y'all, everybody know I like Deanna. I like Via. Okay, when they get into it, I don't do no commentary on them. There's other people that I like. I don't do commentary on them. I might say if like they did something funny or they said something, or girl, I was over at Deanna, she had me crack, but like when they like beefing, I don't do commentary on that shit. I sit back and watch because I don't want to be biased.
That's true.
And that's why I say there's nothing wrong with it. It's not like it's wrong, But because who wants to, like, if you have a friend on here that you really think you cool with, and then they do something that you think maybe not so cool, regardless if I thought it was cool or not, I'm like, shit, I'm just here to watch. I'm here to entertain.
Right.
Shit, to me, it's all YouTube anyway. It's like I don't take this shit as seriously as a lot of people do in here. People invest too much into these storylines.
Yeah, they do. They really wholeheartedly dive in and almost like they'll take a bullet for somebody or something. I'm like,
I'm not like that. I will watch these motherfuckers on here and I'll laugh and gag and shake my head, and that's it. You see all the shit that people doing, all this behind the scenes fuck shit, all these teams and groups, like that's too much investing.
it is, and then the amount of money some of these subs be putting out there. I mean, I will cash app or super chat depending on what the occasion is. But I be saying, like, especially when I see one that's red, you know, the super chat that's red is like $99. I be like, what?
Ain't nobody on here worth a bill. And I'm let me keep it real funky with you. Somebody done cash at me before $99.99, and I was shocked. Like, what the fuck did I do to deserve that?
Like, yeah.
But this was many years ago. This was probably about 4 years ago that they cashed at me $99.99. And when I saw it on the screen, I almost like spit out my drink because I was like, did you mean to put $9.99? Because I don't think anything I do on here is worth that much money.
And you know, that's straight keeping it real when it was sent to you and you said that.
Like, are you sure that's what you meant to do?
Like, nah, baby, this is too much.
Especially if it's like to drop somebody, and then you only paying to drop them for an hour or 30 minutes, and you paying $50.
Yeah, I don't like that drop thing because to me, that's why people be letting these annoying, irritating people up on their panel because they be hoping somebody pay them down. I don't like that.
It's a money grab. It's a money grab.
Yeah.
That's like me having somebody over here, like, let's say Happy Life, because a lot of people don't like him, and everybody knows I love Happy Life. I let him on my panel every time. He was on here today, even though he dropped off when we started talking about something else. But I like Happy Life. People will have somebody that they know people don't like, and they will get the money. Okay, you gotta go for 20 minutes. Then you can come back, or you can buy your way back, and then they get back. Then somebody else like that down again, and then to pay them off. But see, what's even worse is you let somebody buy you down, and you coming back.
Yeah, because that's why, like I said, when I see ZX on the panel, and I know the only reason y'all got to be letting him up here is because y'all want somebody to pay him down. Because what else would you even have his ass up there turning everybody off?
Especially when they know that their supporters don't want to see them, and they keep letting them back on. What other reason? It's the money.
It's gotta be.
Y'all know if y'all want them down, y'all gotta cash at me.
And that's when I'm like, before I even get overly into it, I'll be like, you know what? All I gotta do is leave. Shit.
Deuces, I'm out, and I ain't never coming back.
Right.
That's one thing I will not do. And people can do whatever they want on channels, but I think
insulting.
I think it's very disrespectful and insulting, especially a lot of times people get invited on the panel.
Yep.
And then
just
they get paid down. Just to be paid down, like you invited me here.
Like Doris, she's another one.
And when that shit happened to Dragons, I understood both sides, and I said it. I said I understood where Pizza was coming from, and I understood where Dragons was coming from. Dragons were like, I'm up here, we discussing this show, we making plans, and then you gonna drop me down for some money. And on Pizza's hand, it's like, I'm here for my money. You know what I'm about. I'll even drop my bestie, and I'll drop Nika, and I'll drop anybody. So that's why I said I understood both sides. But I still feel like Dragons like, oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up because no matter how you look at it, it's still fucked up. So coins, we know she like her money and all that, but from Dragon's point of view, you can't help but understand.
Yeah, because especially if they were talking about her show.
And she was like, I can see if it was any other time. Yeah, like any other time I'm just up here and people want to buy me down, but we're literally discussing my show and making plans and all this and trying to, she's trying to advertise to get money in the pot and okay, all right. And it's somebody that you're actually doing the show with.
Yeah. See,
advertising.
I would never pay any money to buy nobody down. I just lead a damn chat before yeah.
That's what I do. If I see somebody on the panel and I don't want to hear them, I just leave. I ain't about to send nobody my hard earned money. Shit. I ain't about to send nobody my mortgage payment money. Mm-hmm. Shit, I ain't got no car payment no more, but that's the biggest one in the house. So I ain't about to send nobody no money to get nobody on no panel. I will politely leave and I'll come back.
That's like I was watching, I think it was Lolo's live on and in the middle of her doing all her dragging and stuff, she lets Lady Dimples up there. And she came up there and totally threw everything off. I was just like, why would you let her up there and you in the middle of dragging somebody? And then she ended up kicking her off the panel.
Hey, like, Sunshine. What's up, Sunshine? How you doing? Happy Sunday.
I'm just like, why would you even let them up? Or, I don't know.
Child.
It's crazy. Because, like, especially if you know, like, I hate to say it, but, like, Lady Sparkle, you know, when you let her up, she finna throw everything off. And I'd be like, why?
My panel. I think Lady Sparkle hit my panel once. I think once. Yeah, once.
And they even be telling her, like, before I let you up now, don't come up here changing it. And I'm like, but you already know what she gonna do. Like, that's a waste of breath.
Oh. And I generally will let anybody on the panel, except for anybody who has disrespected me before, or anybody who I don't trust to respect my platform.
Okay.
If it's somebody who's always doing fuck shit on somebody's platform, being disrespectful, dragging kids or things, I don't trust you. I don't trust you. Nope. Because it's like some things that people do to other people, they will do it quickly on somebody else's platform, but not on their own.
Yeah, I do see that a lot
too. People will be on their platform and they'll barely say something about somebody. And they'll get somebody else's platform, they dragging their ass through the mud, cussing and wailing and saying all kind of words that YouTube don't want to, you know what I'm saying?
The trigger words
and shit like that on somebody else's channel.
Now that's disrespectful. That's very disrespectful.
Yeah. So you gotta be careful, especially the way people is right now. People are really trying to sabotage people's platforms. So you gotta be really careful. And a lot of people have put like Bree, a lot of people have put a lot of sweat in even though people say she's a mean girl, even though people say she done came at all these people and did all these things, like even though all that in the third she might have done that people say that she's done, right? But when you have a channel that you believe that you worked really hard for all them years and got all those thousands, it's not too many people over in the B sector who got over 8,000. It's a few of us. Of course, Mother, but he started something else before even the B sector. You know what I'm saying? Sean, Bree had 12. VS used to have like, oh God, so many, and VS is over 12 now. I think Pizza's at 10. It's a few people who are over that 8. You know what I'm saying? Lady Nika, definitely Lady Nika. And some people who still in the 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s. So if you really work that hard over your channel, you really gotta protect your channel. Because it's hard. It's fucking hard. It's hard to get 1,000 subbies.
So do you think seems like the whole Lolo and Lemon thing, and then it's the show, you think we pretty much done made it past the are we at the expiration date for the whole Bree thing? You think they still gonna be talking about that this week?
Oh, you mean with Bree and that boy?
And losing the channel and all that stuff? Because Friday, that's pretty much what everybody was talking about before the other things started happening. So you think that done blew over?
I think I don't know. I don't know, because people can't drag on some commentary, right? So I don't know, because I think it really goes by what direction she goes. Because Bree say anything, and I'm just saying hypothetically. I'm just using Bree could say anything to trigger somebody, and I use trigger loosely. I'm basically people who fighting or beefing, they love to have a reason. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like she can come over here and she can say whatever. And then next thing you somebody know, that's why you lost your channel, bitch. You know, and then it just, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But you know, I do know over here we lose interest quick on stuff. It only have a shelf life for so long.
Going on now, I don't think that's going to just fly over like that too easy. I don't.
Okay.
I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be in future conversations. I do, and
well, you know, some stuff never goes out completely, like Vegas 2016 and all that stuff. But you know, we do have a short attention span now.
Yes, but a lot of people who have lost their channels in the past, it didn't just go away by Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the VSs, the what I was trying to say, not petty real, pizzas. It's a lot of people, Deanna, it's a lot of people whose channels got lost and it just didn't like fade out the conversation over a few days. You know, I'm just looking at history.
Okay.
I'm just looking at history.
And I guess the reason I said is because I didn't kind of forget about it now, but you know, that's just because other stuff kind of overshadowed.
That's because other stuff is happening right now. Like we started talking about Brie. Remember we was talking about Lemon.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody was on Lemon's neck, and then this with Brie, and it's like, oh, we forgot about Lemon. And
that was so nice to not hear about Lemon for a minute. It was not. I hated for it to be at her peril, but at the same time, thank you for another something new to talk about. Now we right back on it.
And everybody was happy to have somebody talking about. I'm not happy about her demise, but
that's what I'm saying.
I would never take joy into. Now let me take that back. If I think there was somebody on here really doing some grimy, I don't think Brie deserved to have her channel taken away, but I do believe there are some people who should. Put it that way. So I take that back when I say I would never take the pleasure. I would never come on here like, yeah, let's have a party. I would never do that, but I would be like, well, shit, that's what you get.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I would do some shit like that. But other than that, and it's just people who are trying to destroy your lives, people who are, you know, those type of things. You know what I'm saying? People trying to destroy your lives, trying to get you to lose your jobs, trying to get just really, really low stuff. People drag on here, people talk shit, people drag the dead, people that, but I'm talking about really like, you know, don't be trying to get me, you know what I'm saying? Just things like that, just because you mad because I said something.
Yeah.
You know, shit like that, because that's not only doxing, but that's really going behind, that's really trying to stop your livelihood. And there are people on here who have done that to people. And if they lost their channels, like, oh, well, you shouldn't have been doing what you did.
And it's even worse when, I hate to say it, when it's like a subby and they anonymous anyway. And so you don't even know who did what or whatever, but they taking pleasure in knowing that they helped get your channels taken or something.
And that's the thing. It didn't used to be like that. It used to be like CCs on CCs and the subbies just sat back and laughed and gagged. But
not no more.
Now the subbies are now more behind the scenes than the content creators. Going on the back for the content creators. Like, you a subby, you ain't making no money off of this shit. But you troll pages and trolling people for the love of your CC.
Yeah, because you know who I thought really, Thigh Babes people, they seem like they really got overly involved in, you know.
They were. Anytime anybody said anything about that girl, they was dropping down in your chat. I mean, taking up for her like she was an angel. And again, she ain't like the worst person in the sector. But it's like you following somebody, you gotta there's people that I follow and I love, and I know they have done some shit on here that I'm like, oh damn. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna sit here defending them tooth and nail.
Exactly.
If they did something wrong, they did something wrong. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, it's okay. No,
look, that's when you be quiet. You just don't say nothing.
That's them. If that's what they want to do, that's what they want to do.
Yeah.
Shoot, I ain't gonna talk to somebody like some people be like, people that came to me behind the scenes and told me I did my subbies. No, I wouldn't even do that.
Mm-hmm.
Like we hear that all the time too. A subby or a friend came to me behind the scene and told me that I should have. I don't even do that. I sit
Right.
here, laugh and gag and be shocked, and I might be like, "Oh shit, it's about to hit the fan now."
Mm-hmm.
That's theirs. That's theirs.
Yep.
I'm not that friend that's gonna get in your inbox, girl. Why you call that bitch? Why you talking about him? Why you? I'm not that friend.
And people, and that's why I always think about for people that you have never met in person. You going to war for people you don't really know for real.
Right. But I'm just saying, you know, we more than YouTube, right? If you were to come over here and just get out your bag because somebody done something to you and you might see the most vile shit, you think I'm gonna hit you from behind? Mel, why you call that? What, Mel, what? Girl, I'm over here laughing, gagging, and maybe giving you the side eye, like, ooh, do Jesus. I might be over here, do Jesus. But I ain't gonna tell you, nope, that's you. You a grown ass person.
Yeah, and like you had these subbies that are going do a background check on folks and then send that information to the CC. I'm like, that's taking it too far. You don't know this person for to be doing those stuff, you know.
Yep.
Crazy.
Yep. But girl, let's get our asses off of here. I don't know what you got for the rest of the evening, but I'm gonna try to get a little nap in before tonight again. Riggs and I, it's my week to do our show on my panel.
What time?
It's at 9 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Pacific, and 7 p.m. Pacific. Oh, and for the people who happen to not catch my short videos yesterday,
I saw the cake.
For the people, I got 2 little shorts. Let me show the peoples. For those who might have missed it, I did excuse me.
The blinged out.
I did the blinga. But yeah, the blinged out cake, the one that I've been talking about all damn week, right?
So I take it they didn't turn your water off when they were working on the hydrant thing out there?
No, that was Friday.
But then wasn't that the day you were working on the gate?
No, remember that was Friday. Remember I said thank God it's not tomorrow when I have to.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I was thinking Friday you was gonna be doing the cake.
Yeah, it was like that's why I kept saying thank God that oh shit, I'm on another whole channel. You know I got a lot of channels.
Oh, that's right, because you said it was Ace was coming over Friday, right?
No, Ace came over yesterday.
I don't know why I thought one day you were doing the cake and then you said the other day you were gonna be with Ace was gonna be there. So I was thinking it was Friday, I guess.
No, when we went to hold up. I'm trying to pull this on here. Hold on. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
All right, here it is. Okay, so here's the video. But no, Friday night when I was live with you guys, it was earlier in the morning, remember? And then I went live again after work. So I went twice on Friday.
I didn't see that one. I think I was out.
Yep. So I went live again. It was like around like maybe 4-ish.
So what were you talking about? What were you talking about on that one?
Hold on. Let me go back to my videos. Because I don't remember. I've been doing so much. Oh, okay. So the first one was Flag on the Play. That was talking about Greed, right? And then the other one was the audio beat. I said it's the audio beam footage for me. That was the one we did later after we heard that second video.
Yeah, I didn't see that one yet.
Yeah, after we saw the second audio or heard the second audio from that boy remix.
Yeah.
So I did 2 of them yesterday on Friday. And then I said the water was off and I showed y'all the little picture of the trucks in front of the house. And I said, hopefully that should be on soon because tomorrow I got a cake order and I got to start tonight, which was Friday night. So I was like, I always start my cakes at nighttime. So that
wasn't what I was thinking about. You said you were going to start it, but okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, I always make my cakes and then I base coat it. I put the crumb coat, then I coat it again and again until I get the coat real smooth. So sometimes it takes 2 or 3 times. And then once I do that, I put it in the cake box, I put it in the fridge, let it stiffen up. Then the next morning is when I finish all the embellishments or all the pipings or all the, after it's really solid.
Yeah.
But so Saturday morning I got up and finished the cake, and this is the video of me before I left my house. This is the video right here. Then I'm gonna show you the video when I was dropping it off.
Okay.
Child, when my customers say they want some bling on their cake, okay. Ooh, for a set of 60-year-old twin sisters. Mm-hmm. Got that bling going around the bottom. Got that quilted pattern with the bling silver candy pearls. Got the bling rhinestones. Ooh, like they pretty. And the blinged out number 60. Mm-hmm. Happy birthday, twins. Oh, and let's not forget, they also wanted 24 cupcakes with some silver candy pearls as well, which is going to match perfectly with the cake. Yes, come through. Ew. I just love how well it turned out. I think it's really nice, and I hope they like it.
Yeah, you did. You outdid yourself, girl.
Yes, thank you so much. They really loved it. Oh my God, Mel! Before I showed when I dropped it off at the event, you know how it always happens everywhere I go when I drop off cupcakes, cakes, whatever treats I'm taking. People surrounding me, they won't let me breathe while I'm setting up the shit on the table. All the guests. There was this one guy, he was just standing next to me. He's like, "Oh my God, you made that? Oh my God, give me your business card. Oh my God." Then there was somebody that came in and she was like, "You made that? You got a business card?" I said, "Well, my business label is right on the box. Just take a picture of it."
You the chef, celebrity chef around there, girl.
When I'm out and I'm about, that's when I prefer to give business cards. But if I'm at an event and I'm bringing desserts, take a picture of my label. I got my phone number, my email, my Facebook, my IG. It got everything on there. Just take a picture of it, because most people do the motherfucking business card. They losing it, throwing away.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And them business cards ain't cheap.
No, they are not.
Get them out, because my license plates, basically, you know from my license plates, my personalized plates, that I'm a cake decorator or I got something to do with cake. So see me in the street, some people, they walk up to me and they see my plates. "Oh, you make cakes?" I'll be like, "Yep." "You got a business card?" "Sure do." So that's when I like for that. But if I'm at an event, I am not about to hand out all my business cards to all these people in this damn venue that might not even pick up the phone and call me.
Yeah, that's probably gonna leave the card on the table and forget.
Yeah, take a picture. Take a picture.
All
right, you guys. Dropping off another order for a birthday party venue for some 60-year-old twin sisters. Here's the cake that I posted earlier that I made. And then back here are the cupcakes that I made as well. Colors is silver and white. So we got some silver edible candy pearls in the cupcakes. And then, of course, silver and white cake. And they are behind me getting ready for this party, so I'm about to get out of here. But there's other things here that look really delicious that I did not make. I did not make any of this stuff, but it looks really good. Yeah, they got pretzels. I do make chocolate covered pretzels, and I do make chocolate covered strawberries, as y'all seen before, and Rice Krispie treats, but these are not mine. Don't Only thing I was requested to do was the cake. But yeah, you hear a lot of people like right behind me, sound like they right behind me. They were waiting to take pictures of the cake.
Yeah.
As soon as I moved out the way, because I'm a perfectionist, so I was lining up the cupcakes perfectly on the stand that they had, and I was making sure the cake was centered really nice in the middle in front of the cupcakes, and making sure the banner that said happy birthday in the front was sitting up there because that was edible fondant, the happy birthday sign. So you can literally eat it. But I had to make sure it's perfect. Then I smoothed out the paper towel that was on the what do you call it? Paper tablecloth. I smoothed out the table. No sooner did I step backwards, they was just snap, snap, snap. Oh my God, they was like making shorts and shit. I'm like, it happens all the time though. When I be dropping off desserts, they will follow me to the table and they be like, "Oh, ooh, wow, what's your card? What's your?" So I'm pretty used to it, but it always kind of tickles me, when I do it. Like, give me room.
But yeah, presentation is everything. So I'm like that too. If somebody gonna be taking pictures of it, my thing has always been, if anything got my name on it, I'm gonna make sure it's perfect.
That's how I am, Mel. I'm telling you, everything that comes from my hands when it comes to desserts, I want it to be like, if they, no matter where they repost it, right? Somebody is gonna be like, "Oh wow." So I have done cakes over. I done made a design and then like, no, I don't like that. Scrape all that frosting off, start all over.
Yeah,
I make sure that it's something that I would want. And also, cakes are expensive. Like that cake right there that I made, I could have charged more, but I only charged $2. I could have charged more. The cupcake was like, I charged $100 for the cupcakes. So I could have charged more.
Right.
Than I wanted to, but I was like, sometimes the spirit moves me, especially if it's a certain occasion, like a kid, graduation, things like that. And this was for some 60-year-old twin sisters, and it was, I don't know. I was like, I just charge you, whatever.
Well, that was nice.
Because I'm not in it for the money. You know what I mean? It's like something I like getting paid, but it's not like. It's kind of like YouTube. I like doing YouTube, but a check coming every month is good too.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's something like that.
I get it. That's how I am about my videos and stuff. Like, I'll create a video for something and then people be like, how about you charge? I'm like, I do it just because I enjoy doing videos. But I am actually finna start, I went ahead and got things set in order to start doing it for a fee as well. And I told Naya Friday when she got home from school, I said, girl, I think we done found your business you gonna start. She was like, what am I doing now? I said, you finna do t-shirts.
She's gonna love it. She's gonna love it.
So don't forget to send me that information.
Okay, I'm gonna send you my Amazon link too, because a lot of the stuff I like everything I have bought to make t-shirts is on my
order from there.
It's on my Amazon affiliate link. You know how people have Amazon pages?
Yeah.
So a lot of things on here, but I can send you all the links to the things that I bought that wasn't on Amazon. But most of the stuff that I got is literally on Amazon, and I got them on my Amazon link, so you can just go right down the list.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Sounds good.
But I'm sending you that right here, right now, and then later I'll send you some more shit. But somebody just tagged me. Girl, I got all kind of people on my Facebook. You see the shit I post on my Facebook? People like, oh, that's so pretty, that's beautiful.
I think you must have kind of got out of my algorithm, because you used to be, your stuff would pop up regularly on my timeline. But I haven't been seeing a lot of your stuff. But it used to be anything you posted would pop up on my news feed. So maybe I need to go in and click on your stuff a couple of times to get you back on my list.
I don't know. One thing I'm going to do is advertise cakes and t-shirts all day, every day. A lot of times I don't even say shit on Facebook. I just advertise. That's all I do. 25/8. That
Yeah,
because
because
that's
honestly,
like
I,
business
I
out there.
I have not seen any of your t-shirt videos. Now, anytime a cake something comes up, which I follow you on Instagram too, so you'll come up on my timeline over there too, my news feed. So yeah.
Oh, but I tagged you in that one, that t-shirt advertisement that I did.
Oh yeah. I saw it. I saw it.
Yeah. I was like, let me tag her so I can tell her that I show her that I do be advertising.
Yeah, because I went through and looked at all of them. I was like, these are cute.
Yep. You see the one
Very
with me
cute.
and Ace?
With who?
The one with me and Ace when I'm holding Ace?
Yes, I saw that one.
Yep. I
So
made a
yeah.
shirt, but it's for him. I didn't make one for me. I made it for him. So
And
he has
then I saw the one that say, what does it say? I get it from my something. I get it from my yeah. What was the
that's
first part?
that's a shirt I made. That's a shirt I made for him too.
Yeah,
Spoiled. It says spoiled.
yeah, I saw that one.
Yeah, it says spoiled on the front and the back said, but I get it from my yaya.
Oh, okay. So that was the same shirt. Okay,
Yeah, the shirt is the front and back.
because the front part was spoiled is in yellow, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So white shirt with yellow words.
Yep. I went through and looked at them.
Yep. And then on the back I put I think it did say I get it from my yaya, right?
Yeah, because I was like, because at first I was reading, I was like, she must made this for Ace. When I saw the yaya part.
Matter of fact, I'm pulling it up now. I ain't gonna show it on here, but I'm just pulling it up from my computer. Yep, and on the front it says spoiled, and then the other one says I try to be good, but I take after my yaya. That's what it says.
I thought that was cute.
Yeah, I thought that was cute too. But it's funny because when I make him shirts, he don't want to wear them. He just want to hold them and play with them like it's a damn toy.
Yeah, that's his keepsake.
It's like a keepsake to him. He loves them.
Exactly.
He loves them, and he folds them up and put them in his drawer with the rest of his clothes over here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I'll be telling people hit me up, especially if you're in my neck of the hood. Show desserts, t-shirts, whatever.
Now with the t-shirts, are you gonna? I know you didn't want to do the shipping or anything with the case.
I'll mail a t-shirt. Trust.
Okay. All right.
Trust. I'll mail a t-shirt real quick. Shoot, with t-shirts, I can even have FedEx. I can have them like pick it up off my porch. Shoot.
Yeah.
Wrap it up. Mm-hmm. Yep, sure can.
But yeah, now that we done with the hand sanitizer business, we looking for that next venture, and I think t-shirts is gonna be it.
Yeah, well, I just sent you a link on Facebook.
I got it.
Okay, honey.
All right. Well, thanks for having me up and filling me in. Now, at least when I do go watch the lip sync, I know where to start.
Yep, 1 hour, like 1 hour mark.
Because otherwise, I'd have been on there. I'm gonna play there too, so I'd have been on here for 3 hours.
I know, and I'm like, damn, I gotta be back on here in 5. I'm gonna try to get me a nap. I know I'm gonna get in there and lay down. Then I'm gonna end up watching some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Either on TV, because I've been watching Wonder Man. Have you started watching that?
I ain't never heard of that one. What is that? Netflix or something?
It's on is it Netflix? Hold up.
Yeah, I hadn't heard. I've been hearing a lot about this his and hers.
It's on,
but I hadn't heard of Wonder Man.
It stars it's based off the Marvel comics, and I'm trying to see which show. Is
this Wonder Woman husband or something?
No, it's just Wonder Man. It's about this black guy and something. I haven't got to the part where why he's his
Wonder
body
Man.
is the way he's, like the Incredible Hulk. He has, right. So he has these powers. So I haven't got to why it is. Like the most recent episode, somebody actually saw it happen. The shit that he can do.
Mm-hmm.
So last episode, I think episode 3. So now it's out. His family knows, and one of his business associates or whatever. So episode 4, hopefully it'll get into why it happened or stuff like that, or like with super things that happens to people, and they usually get these powers somehow.
And they're gonna give you the backstory to let you know how.
Right. It ain't got to the backstory yet, but it's on Disney. So I don't know if you got Disney, but it's on Disney.
Okay. Yeah, I don't use now. I don't do a lot of action and what
Oh,
would we
but it's
consider?
good. If I ever
Sci-fi
recommend something,
is good.
I'm not really into that sci-fi. I'm not really into like all the as many of those Disney Marvel comics. I'm not into all that shit.
Yeah, I hadn't watched any of those. Now Naya, she watched the Spider-Man series and some other stuff. I had never watched none.
I haven't even watched that. I'm really not into Marvel like that. All the movies
Yeah.
that come out, I probably seen like
Girl, I think I'm the only black person in America that ain't never seen what's the one with the guy that died?
Oh, you talking about Panther?
Black Panther. Yeah, I ain't never seen Black Panther.
And the reason why I really supported it was because us, you know.
Right. Yeah, now, some stuff. Even I'm not a fan of that genre, but what I'll do, because I remember when Precious came out, I knew good and well I wasn't finna go watch no Precious because their storyline, I already knew it was gonna be something that was gonna be sad. But like for somebody who wanted to go, I was like, you want to go see it? I seen the money, get the ticket just to support, you know. Yep. But like, if it's something I don't watch, I might, you know, tell somebody else I'll pay for you to go. But stuff like that Precious story, I'll be in there crying for the credits start rolling.
It was really sad.
Yeah, I knew there was no way I was gonna watch that.
And I bought the book and I went and seen the movie.
Oh
yeah, because it was a book first.
See, I'm gonna tell you like this: I read for a living. So I have no interest in. I don't even be wanting to read a stop sign when I get off work. I don't
read like that anymore. I started reading real heavily in the Rona. I was reading.
I ain't never been no reader.
Yes, I was reading real heavy, but I prefer the audio. I prefer audio.
I ain't interested in reading shit.
Yeah, I can listen to an audio book, girl, especially if it's real good. Shoot, and no audio voice readers, they are really good.
The only
thing, feeling like you really in the scene.
You know what? I used to listen to, and I can't, just because I'm trying to think of her name, I can't think of it. You know, she in our sector, but she kind of do her own.
Peace, love. I said peace, love, not peace, love. Oh God, she did Jane's books, and she did.
Yes. Her. Now I listened to her do the readings. That was my first time.
Brown something.
Almond Brown.
Yep.
Yeah. Now she is. That's my only time I've ever did an audio book when she was reading it. You know, but other than that, I ain't interested in
audio books. Is the shit, honey. Especially if you have a job and you have to be typing all day and you can't play it out loud. And
see, that's what YouTube for.
Yeah, but the books don't be on there. Like we talking about books now.
I know. I was just gonna say that's my entertainment. YouTube, my entertainment. I don't want to read no book. No book.
But see, and then it's like the audio. You can have it on your laptop. You can have it on your phone. You can have it on your headphones. So you can. There's many ways that you can, and you just be listening to it. But yeah. As a matter of fact, I need to get back into that. I need to go to my library and look up some shit.
Girl, I even had the nerve to join it. Well, it wasn't. When I was living in North Carolina, one of my close friends, she was in a book club, and she was like, "You want to go to the meeting?" I said, "I go, but I ain't reading no book." So I would go to the book club meetings and throw my 2 cents out there based off what everybody else was saying, but I ain't read no page of the book.
You know, I'm gonna do that. I need to redo my library card because it's been probably a couple of years, and I think with ours we have to renew it every like 2 years or something. So I know I'm gonna have to renew it, and I'm gonna get my baby one too, because my boys had one, of course, when they were with me, and I always kept it renewed. But I need to get Ace one too, so we can go get some books. But that'll be fun. Him go to the library, we go to the kiddie area. You know, I'm looking forward to doing that this summer.
Now, when Naya was younger, I would read books to her and stuff, but I ain't like it. As soon as she got old enough to read on her own, she was on her own. I ain't reading nothing.
It's so fun. The moments, the memories, but then they grow up, right?
Yeah. Yes. But anyway, I'm going to try to catch y'all tonight.
Okay.
If I ain't fell asleep, which I probably won't be asleep, shoot, 9 o'clock. I'll still be up and about, but I don't plan on doing nothing for the rest of the day. I'm chilling.
I ain't doing shit. I told y'all go in here and make me a little cocktail and relax.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Well, and you know, of course, there's some shit I need to be doing, but I am not. I ain't finna do it because one thing I was trying to take 90 Poo to get her. I was gonna take her Friday after school to go get her a learner's permit, and I didn't even think about it. I called the people to see what time they close, and they didn't close till 3. And then someone said, "Well, ask what you need to bring," and she was like, "We need a social security card, her birth certificate." I was like. So of course, you know, I done moved 15,000 times. So I found where I had scanned a copy of the birth certificate. I got to get out there and go through all of my boxes in the garage and shit and try to find her damn social security card because I don't know what I did with it.
Oh shit!
Girl, since I couldn't.
Oh shit! See, I always kept my boys' stuff in a file folder, and they even know where it is. Like my boys know if something happened to me. Here's the key. I got the key hidden to the file cabinet, but I always kept it in the folder. So no matter where, even before I had file cabinets, they knew which drawer it was in or which shelf it was on, and it got everything: our insurance papers, all that kind of stuff, birth certificates. So, and then once I moved in this house, I showed Cam, this is where it is. This is where the key is. So if anything ever happens to me, this is where everything is that y'all need.
Honey, when I tell you, now mine are in a folder. Because you know, like I was telling you the other day, my ex-husband called, asked me about his birth certificate. Yeah. And then, you know, I had just said I didn't want to go through all them boxes for him, and then the next day I got to go, but I was like, cause see, my thing, I have moved literally so many times, and a lot of times when I moved from my last apartment to this one, I still got boxes that I hadn't unpacked when I moved from the other one because it's not stuff that I look at every day. So I got the boxes. I just don't know like which box. And then over the summer, huh?
You think they might be in the same box? Hers and his?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
I keep all the, I got like one of those, you know how you got the organ type folder?
Yeah, that's what I have. The folder,
yeah.
like
it's just I gotta find what boxes.
Well, when you bring that thing in the house and
yeah, because I usually keep all that stuff is kept together, like our marriage license, all that stuff, divorce paperwork, all of it is in one thing. And see, I keep in my office, I have a closet, I keep a lot of stuff in there, but like I said, when my apartment flooded over the summer, my office I had to move everything out, and a lot of stuff got wet, you know, so we just shifted everything into the garage, and I went back and went through all that stuff. Because we had to get the floors redone and everything. They had to retile the floors and everything. So it was a mess. So that's why I can't really put my hand on certain stuff, because when we flooded that Sunday, even the people who came over from the apartment to check it out, they were helping me move stuff. And I was like, just put it all out here. Just put it out here. So now I got to figure out where everything is. But I'm not going to spend my Sunday doing it. I'll do it tomorrow.
I'm up here making me a drinky drink while I'm talking to you.
All right, then.
Let's see if y'all can hear this. Can you hear this?
I hears it. I hear it, girl. Oh, drink and drink.
Man, hope I wake up on time.
Okay. Well, all right. I'm gonna holler at you later. I'm gonna get down so you can close it out.
All right, honey. Thank you for joining me today. You know you are
you're welcome.
Appreciated over here.
Yeah, you know I love coming on your channel running my mouth.
Girl, we love to run our mouth, okay?
Right.
All right, you have a good evening. I'll see you tonight.
Okay.
All right, honey. All right, you guys, I'm just putting this stuff back in the fridge. But anyway, thanks everybody for tuning in today. I really appreciate you guys as always. Please make sure you like and share the video. Subscribe if you happen to be new here. And if you want to, if the spirit moves you, you can always donate to the Cash App for the platform. $, the Hood Table 402. Thank you so very much. And also to the people who sent me Cash Apps on the last show, I do appreciate each and every one of you. I try to make sure I send you some hearts and things like that when I get a Cash App. But I appreciate you guys. Love you guys. Stay safe. Be blessed. Oh, before I do all that, don't forget. Matter of fact, let me drop it in the chat. Hold on. Let me drop the link to me and Rig's show tonight. Let me grab the link. Oh, I thought I had my video up. I gotta go to the doggone video so I can put it in the chat. Okay, here's the link. Maybe some people in the replay might see it too, or some of you guys that's in here now. But that's the link to the show. It's going to be on my show tonight. Me and Riggs, we flip-flop every Sunday from the block to the hood table. That's the name of our show. And tonight we're going to have a grown-ups conversation about relationships. Feel free to join us. The link is below. And then next Sunday, we'll be back over at Riggs. And whatever topic he's having, we'll be over there. But stay safe. Be blessed. Remain vigilant at all times. And always remember to keep it hood. And I'll see y'all tonight, 9 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Pacific on the hood table. I'm out. Bye.